AM 830, KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire. This is the Angels pregame show on Angels Radio and on the AM 830 radio app.
And he lifts a high fly ball that's carrying deep out into left field, and it is Trout here. Mike Trout connects right there.
With a preview of today's game, including the starting lineups, a sit-down with Angels manager Ron Washington, and a countdown to first pitch. The Angels pregame show is brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa.
Here we go, coming up from the Big A in beautiful Anaheim. It's our Halos taking on the L.A. Dodgers. Hi again, everybody. I'm Roger Lodge, and wherever or however you are listening, thank you so much for making Angels baseball a big part of your early Monday evening. Well, both of these ball clubs just flew in from out of town. The Angels, of course, returned from Cactus League play in Arizona. And, of course, the Dodgers just returned from a casual little 12-hour flight from Tokyo, Japan, where they actually started their regular season by taking 2 games from the Chicago Cubs. But last night, the bleary-eyed Blue Crew and our traveling Halos met up at Chavez Ravine to kick off this year's exhibition version of the Freeway Series. Taylor Ward gave the Angels an early lead with a solo homer, but unfortunately, the good news is it was Ward's first home run of the spring. The bad news is it was the only run of the game for the Dodgers. That homer by Ward came off of 21-year-old lefty Jackson Ferris, who pitched very well last night for the Dodgers. Gave the Halos a 1-0 lead, but like I said, that was it for the Halos offense last night. For the Dodgers, a bit of a different story last night. They scored 7 runs on Sunday night. 1 in the 5th on a Max Muncy laser that landed in the right field pavilion to tie the game at 1. And then the Dodgers scored 2 more in the 7th, 4 in the 8th, with most of those runs courtesy of some pretty shaky Angel defense with 2 errors charged to Angel third baseman Cole Fontenelle alone. And the Dodgers, well, they would win it last night as the Halos stayed dim in a 7-1 Angel defeat. 7 runs, 11 hits for the Dodgers last night. They did not commit an error. 1 run, 8 hits for the Halos, and they had the 2 Fontenelle miscues. Former Angel Luis Garcia picked up the win. Kenley Jansen ended up taking the loss. Angels left 10 runners on base last night, and they went just 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position. So it was a rough night for the Halo hitters, but a pretty darn good night for Angel starter Jose Soriano, who went 5 1/3 innings, allowed just the 1 earned run on the Max Muncy home run. He allowed 4 hits. He walked 2. He struck out 2. Soriano, who figures to be maybe the Angels' number 2 or number 3 starter, the way Ron Washington decides to cut it up here, but he finishes up his spring with an earned run average of 3.60. A rough night for Kenley Jansen last night. Walked the first 2 batters he faced. He gave up a hard hit double to left and then a hard hit single. Luckily, the Angels threw out a runner at the plate when he was out there. And additionally, on the positive side, not only Soriano was good last night, Taylor Ward's solo homer, Tim Anderson had 2 base hits for the Angels last night. Mike Trout had an infield single. He's batting .273 this spring. Luis Rengifo was on base twice last night with a single and a walk. Plus, Rengifo made a couple of stellar defensive plays over at third base. Man, you can tell the work that Luis Rengifo has put in with Angel manager Ron Washington, because his defense has vastly improved the last couple of years. But you know what? The bottom line is, we're only 3 days away from the Angels opening up the season on the south side of Chicago coming up on Thursday. So the bottom line is, let's just get our guys healthy through tonight and tomorrow night and get on that plane and head to Chicago healthy. We know that Zach Neto's not going to start with the big club. He is back in Arizona continuing his rehab. It's not going to be long for Zach Neto, but hopefully he'll be back sooner than later. And Yohan Moncada We'll see if he's ready to go. He's got that bruise on his throwing hand. As far as what's on tap for tonight, really interesting pitching matchup. What's on tap, always brought to you by Modelo, brewed with the finest ingredients for a taste that's pure gold. Ryan Johnson takes the baseball tonight for the Halos. Tyler Glasnow will take it for the Dodgers. And as far as the lineup is concerned, we'll have that for you coming up in just a couple of minutes as well. And also coming up, we'll have our countdown to first pitch with Terry Smith and Mark Langston right here on Angels pregame. And again, the Angels made the announcement today that Jack Kahanowitz, who, by the way, is going to have one more start this spring. He'll be out here tomorrow night making the start for the Angels tomorrow night. Jack Kahanowitz has been named the number 5 starter. So you're going to have Jose Soriano as part of the rotation. You got Kikuchi, who's going to make the opening day start, Tyler Anderson, Kyle Hendricks, and the Angels announced just a bit ago that it will be Jack Kahanowitz as the number 5 starter. Reed Detmers will start the season in the Angel bullpen. Tomorrow night, Kahanowitz will be making his 5th start of the spring. If you remember last year, Silent C, as I like to call him, he started the year with an ERA of 14.14 after he allowed 11 runs against the Mariners and the A's. But after that, when he came back up from the minor leagues, man, he was good. Last 9 starts last season for Jack Kahanowitz. He ended up throwing 58 1/3 innings, 18 runs for an ERA of 2.79 in his last 9 outings. All starts. He's got that great power sinker. Logan O'Hoppe was talking about him earlier today on one of my favorite shows, Fair Territory. I'm going to have that audio coming up for you in just a couple of minutes. But right now, before I get out to a break, just want to remind everyone, first pitch tonight, 6:07. It will be thrown out by the right-hander Ryan Johnson of the Halos, 1-0 this spring, ERA 3.86, 6 strikeouts so far. Tyler Glasnow for the Dodgers tonight, he's 0-1, ERA 4.50. He has 10 strikeouts so far this spring. More on tonight's starting lineups, and we'll count down the first pitch with Terry and Mark. I'm Roger Lodge. Angels and Dodgers coming up right here on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
College hoops are crazy at the slots, crazy at the tables, and crazy on big screens everywhere you eat, stay, and play. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morongo. Number 5.
And crazy on Sightline Sports Bar's giant video wall. Catch every breathtaking bucket for every game at the best sports bar in SoCal.
Number 4.
Lucky gift giveaway. Get a 2.8-quart Dutch oven when you earn 500 points on your rewards card. April 1st. No fooling.
3.
Neil, live June 20th. Get tickets now.
And the number 2.
Because College B-Ball gives you the munchies. Enjoy loaded brisket nachos at Good Times Cafe. During every game, specially priced.
And the number 1 reason.
We're giving away a Cadillac Lyric. Earn entries playing table games with your rewards card. And be here this Sunday at 10 p to win.
Morongo. Good times.
Starting a yard project soon? Before you dig, remember that utility lines might be just below the surface. The average shovel strike travels over 30 miles per hour with over 200 pounds of force, powerful enough to break underground utility lines, which homeowners could be responsible to pay for. Always call 811 before you dig to stay safe, avoid fines or outages. For more information, visit SoCalGas.com/811. SoCal Gas is responsible for marking natural gas pipelines up to the gas meter.
When your favorite ace is experiencing hip pain or stiffness, it's more than just a groin pull. Their body can't get comfortable, sit for long drives, and it especially makes it hard to throw a 95-mile-per-hour fastball. In cases of limited hip mobility, the Memorial Care Joint Replacement Center and Sports Medicine Center offers hip arthroscopy, a minimally invasive treatment that relieves hip pain and restores hip mobility to get you back to sports and high-level activities. Let Memorial Care help you pitch a perfect game.
Glasnow Casino Resort and Spa. Coming up in just a little bit, we'll hear from Terry Smith and Mark Langston as they'll get set to count down the first pitch coming up here in just a couple of minutes. One more time, get to our Trout Tracker brought to you by State Farm. Mike Trout enters this season with a lifetime batting average of .299, 378 homers, 94 RBIs so far this spring. Mike Trout batting .273, 2 homers, 4 RBIs. His on-base percentage this spring, .467. And I'm knocking on wood as we hope for a healthy season of Mike Trout. And I just want to thank MLB Network for ranking Mike Trout 39th in their top 100 players in Major League Baseball. This is a guy that's only 33 years young. The legs are fresh. He hasn't been on the field that much the last 4 years. I'm taking Mike Trout with a little chip on his shoulder to have one heck of a 2025. Plus, you've added Jorge Soler to that lineup. And speaking of the Angel lineup on this Monday, it'll feature Taylor Ward leading off in left field, followed by Nolan Shonwell, who will bat second and play first base. Mike Trout's batting third and right. Jorge Soler is in the cleanup spot as the Angel DH. Tim Anderson playing second base. He made some fine plays last night up at Dodger Stadium. Tim Anderson will bat fifth and play second. Travis d'Arnaud will do the catching. Luis Rengifo is batting seventh and playing third base. Mickey Moniak gets the start tonight in center field. Moniak will bat eighth. And Kevin Newman is playing shortstop tonight and batting ninth, all in support of Angel right-hander Ryan Johnson, who takes the baseball tonight. So should be a really fun game tonight out here. And as far as the Dodgers lineup is concerned, Shohei Ohtani leading off as the designated hitter, followed by Tommy Edman, who will bat second and play center. Freddie Freeman going to hit third and play first base. Teoscar Hernandez is your right fielder. Max Muncy will bat fifth and play third, followed by Kike Hernandez, Michael Conforto, Miguel Rojas, and Austin Barnes. And coming up all season long, your starting lineup proudly presented by Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks. Run your game. And we're about to run the Angels and the Dodgers right here on this very radio station, Angels Radio. And I hope you have downloaded the Angels Radio app. So this coming season, as the Angels try to revive and thrive in 25, if you've downloaded that Angels app, Angels Radio app, you can take Angels baseball wherever you go, because hopefully we're going to have one heck of a season here in 2025 as the Angels are coming off that 99-loss season a year ago that everybody is kind of put in the rear view mirror. Ron Washington is ready for his second season leading this ball club. And do not forget, in case you're not aware, we have 6:07 first pitch tonight. Ryan Anderson on the mound for the Angels. Tomorrow night, another 6:07 first pitch. That'll be Jack Kahanowitz on the mound tomorrow night, who was just named the Angels' number 5 starter. So Kahanowitz, his last spring start is tomorrow. And then Wednesday, the day off, so the Angels can jump on the bird probably early in the morning and head to the south side of Chicago. And that's where the Angels will open the season coming up Thursday against the White Sox. That's going to be an awesome series. And it's kind of wacky when you think about the way that the Angels are opening up the season. I mean, you're going to have those 3 games in Chicago, and then from there, the Angels go to St. Louis. Then they come back here, and the Angels are going to have their Heavenly Halo home opener, and that's coming up a week from this Friday. Out here in front of the ballpark, the whole red carpet. You guys have been out here for that before. It is awesome. So that's coming up. And then after the Angels play the 3 games here against the Cleveland Guardians, then they go back out on the road to Tampa Bay for 3, Houston for 3, and then to Arlington for 3. In other words, by April the 17th, the Angels will have played 18 games, with 15 of them on the road and just back and forth, which is crazy. And by the end of April, to kick off the season, the Angels will have played 20 of their first 29 games on the road, which is just insane. So the Angels, Thursday, they open their season against the White Sox in Chicago. As far as the Dodgers are concerned, they're already 2-0 on the year, and they have their home opener coming up Thursday when they welcome in the Detroit Tigers. I'm going to welcome in Terry and Mark when we count down the first pitch, and that's coming up in just a couple of minutes here as we get you set for the Angels and the Dodgers on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
You know what's better than fresh baked chocolate chip cookies? A big bucket of chocolate chip cookies to share with your family. At Kathy's Cookies, they use only the finest and freshest ingredients to bake cookies that will fill your belly and warm your heart. They bake hot, fresh chocolate chip cookies on the spot for you, just like Mom. Come get fresh Kathy's Cookies located at Courtyard 1, Courtyard 4, and Section 432 on select game days at Angel Stadium. And also look for them at your local fair, concert, and other sporting events.
You always get more at Simpson.
Mark your calendars. It's Chevy Truck Month at Simpson Chevrolet in Irvine and in Garden Grove. Now choose from a great selection of new 2025 Silverados. All models and popular colors are in stock and discounted for immediate delivery. Don't miss Truck Month, the time to save on the new Silverado you want. At family-owned Simpson Chevrolet. They're big enough to deal, small enough to care.
Foundation Building Materials, FBM, is here to be the most trusted building product supplier in Southern California, serving local construction pros with the highest quality building products and delivery services available regardless of project size or scope. At FBM, you'll always build with the best. Get a free building materials quote today at fbmsales.com or visit one of FBM's 11 SoCal locations today. As the official jersey sponsor of Angels Baseball, Foundation Building Materials is excited to support their hometown favorites, the Angels. Go Halos!
Hey Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner, EVA Air, from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just one stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Always brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Angels and Dodgers tonight. Ryan Johnson for the Halos. We'll see how far he gets to go tonight. And Tyler Glasnow will take the baseball for the Dodgers. All season long, we'll bring you our out-of-town scoreboard, which will always be brought to you by who else but StubHub. And also all season long, we're going to count down the first pitch, which is always presented by J&J Snack Foods. J&J Snack Foods offering memorable and delicious snack experiences all throughout the stadium. And the countdown to first pitch, let me throw it over to two best in the business. Here comes Terry Smith and Mark Langston.
Thanks, Roger. The Angels get ready for the middle game of the 3-game series against the Dodgers. The Freeway Series got underway last night at Chavez Ravine. A close ball game until we got to the bottom of the 7th inning. That's when the Dodgers took the lead, and they certainly added on in the bottom of the 8th last night in L.A. Beat the Angels by the final score of 7-1. Mark, just 2 more spring training games left for the Angels.
Yeah, and these are always the important ones. We talked a little bit about that last night when they get the opportunity to get back in the big league ballparks. Big atmosphere. Obviously, it's going to be a big crowd here tonight at the Big A. And that is what the players are used to, this type of environment. And certainly the night aspect is also factors into it. So the last 3 games are a perfect dress rehearsal for the season that's going to start on Thursday.
Even though the Angels ended up giving up 7 runs last night, they did have some pitchers pitch well.
They certainly did. And you got to look at the rotation side of it. Jose Soriano last night was absolutely fantastic, right on point. That's really what we've seen all spring with that rotation. It's been really good. Soriano last night, 5 1/3, 4 hits, 1 run. Just a mistake on it was a sinker that just didn't get to the right spot. Max Muncy hit the home run, but he ended up getting 11 ground ball outs, and that tells you right there his sinker was in play, and that's the Dodgers A lineup. You probably won't face a better lineup all season long, so that was nice to see that Soriano was on his game last night.
We talked a little bit about the bats last night for the Angels. They've been pretty quiet maybe the last week or so of spring training games.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the offensive side of it's got to start picking it up a little bit. Taylor Ward, great at bat. The lone run for the Angels comes on a solo shot by Taylor Ward. Opposite field home run, and that is always good to see when Taylor Ward is driving the ball that direction. That means he's seeing the ball. It's getting deeper on him, and he feels comfortable in that. Trout 1 for 3 in the game last night. So offensively, yes, they definitely have got to kind of start moving forward and put some runs on the board because the pitching side of it has been very good.
All right, let's talk about the pitching side for tonight's ball game for the Angels. Getting the start will be a young right-hander. He's just 22 years old. We've seen him this spring pitching for the Angels in Arizona. His name is Ryan Johnson, and I know you've had a chance to see him when you were down in AZ as well.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, and he has not pitched a professional inning at the minor league level at all. So his only time pitching professionally has been in the camp here with the Angels, and he's opened up a ton of eyes where he's still fighting for a job in that Angels bullpen. He's going to start tonight just from byproduct that the Angels are going to have a bullpen game here tonight. A lot of arms going to be coming out of that Angels bullpen. But he is electric stuff. Fastball's going to sit right in that 97, 98 range. He keeps it right at the knees. He's got a really good slider, a good changeup. And I think it's the makeup that really is the thing that's caught everybody's eye. He is no problem. He is fearless out on the mound. This will be a great test for him tonight.
Yeah, interesting demeanor when he's out there pitching, and we'll see him shortly here at the Big A. Angels will face one of the Dodgers' rotation pieces tonight, and that's Tyler Glasnow.
Yep, certainly one of their big pieces in that Dodgers rotation. They have a ton of pieces, and they're going to have to find some innings for all of them. Tyler Glasnow made an all-star team last year for the first time in his career. A career high last year, 134 innings. That's a career high. He's had a ton of injury problems throughout his career, but big-time stuff. He's another guy that can bring it to home plate. Great curveball, good slider, and is another guy that is going to make it very difficult on the Angels offense here tonight.
Monday Night Baseball, the second game of the Exhibition Freeway Series coming up very shortly. That's all the time we have for you on Countdown to First Pitch. Roger, back to you.
Guys, thank you so much. Looking forward to that first pitch coming up, about 15 minutes from right about now, and it will be thrown out by the aforementioned Ryan Johnson. You know, Mark and Terry there talking about that pretty darn good Dodger lineup that Jose Soriano faced last night. He ended up getting 11 ground ball outs with that power sinker, which, as Mark pointed out, clearly shows you that power sinker was really working last night. And that was against Shohei Ohtani and Tommy Edman and Freddie Freeman. Teoscar Hernandez was in there, Max Muncy, Will Smith, Michael Conforto, and Miguel Rojas as well. Well, one guy that was not in there last night for the Dodgers is Mookie Betts. And earlier today in our afternoon sports lodge here on Angels Radio, I threw out thoughts and prayers to Mookie Betts, who has been dealing with a really weird illness that prevented him from keeping solid food down, and it prompted Mookie to lose 18 pounds. They sent him home from Tokyo, and he came back to, try to get better. Well, the good news is the thoughts and prayers that we put out towards Mookie Betts seem to be working, because he went through a full workout at Dodger Stadium today and is expected to play in the final exhibition game tomorrow out here at the Big A. And when Dave Roberts was asked whether or not Mookie will play in the Dodgers home opener coming up this Thursday against the Tigers, Dave Roberts replied, and I quote, "I think so." So good news for Dodger fans and baseball fans in Southern California. It looks like Mookie's going to be ready for the Dodgers on opening day. And hopefully our Halos are going to be ready to go opening day Thursday in Chicago. Where? Right here on Angels Radio and on the Angels Radio app.
We all have difficult times and face challenges. You are not alone. There are things you can incorporate in your daily life to support your mental wellness. Make sure you get enough rest and set a positive mindset for the day ahead. Grab a friend. Take some time to get outdoors to breathe in fresh air. End your day by jotting down 3 positive things that went well for you. For more resources on ways to navigate your mental wellness, visit angels.ocnavigator.org. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
Jan from Toyota here. Feeling cooped up from winter? Well, now until March 31st is the perfect time for a new Toyota, like Camry, Grand Highlander, and more. So you can get back out there and do the things you love, like hitching up the boat to a tundra for a lake day.
I haven't water skied in a long time.
Live out your spring fantasies with a new Toyota. Come in today.
Go from dreaming it to driving it. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Are you ready for a home run of flavor and excitement? Look no further than OG Sports Brewhouse Pizza, the ultimate destination for sports fanatics and pizza enthusiasts alike. Whether you're a diehard baseball fan or just in it for the delicious food, OG's has got you covered. Catch the latest game on our big screens while devouring mouth-watering pizzas, legendary chicken wings, and ice-cold brews. Join us for a home run experience that you won't forget. It's the perfect spot to share unforgettable moments and cheer on your favorite team. OG Sports Brewhouse Pizza, where sports and great flavors collide.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hey, welcome back to Angels pregame here. Proudly presented by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. So tonight, Angels, Dodgers, Ryan Johnson for the Halos, Tyler Glasnow for the Blue Crew. Second of the 3-game exhibition series. And in case you're wondering, today's game is the 4th of 5 spring meetings between the Angels and the Dodgers this spring. By the way, last season, the Angels and Dodgers split the 4-game regular season series, 2 games apiece. Coming up in 2025, they're going to have 2 3-game series. May 16th through the 18th up at the Ravine, August 11th through the 13th at Angels Stadium. I'm Roger Lodge. Go enjoy Angels baseball, and let's get a win!
This has been the Angels pregame show, sponsored by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Stay tuned now for exciting Angels baseball here on Angels Radio and the AM 830 app.
Hey, it's your friend Roger Lodge, and I know there's a lot of personal injury firms out there, but Easton & Easton will fight for you. Their family of personal injury attorneys know how to maximize your recovery and get you the best results possible, because results matter. Whenever an accident occurs, Easton & Easton has you covered. Calling them is key for success to ensure you get the highest compensation for your injuries. Go to EastonLawOffices.com. Easton & Easton, let their family help yours.
And here's the pitch. Crack open Hampton Farms in-shell peanuts, and the game is in your hands. The only peanuts with flavor roasted inside the shell. Peanuts are healthy, high protein, and fun to crack open and eat. You can enjoy Hampton Farms in shells at home or in the stadium. Check out our lineup: salted, spicy Cajun, unsalted, and MOB bags. Find us on the produce section of your local grocery store. Go nuts with Hampton Farms, and go Angels.
Hey, Southern California, I'm Ty Pennington, the home guy, teaming up with Pechanga Resort Casino to give away a brand new house. Imagine yourself in a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom home in incredible Temecula, California. All you need to do is play your favorite slots or table games at Pechanga Resort Casino. The more you play, the more entries you earn. Visit Pechanga.com or call 888-PECHANGA for complete details on Home Sweet Win.
Rules and conditions apply. Go to Pechanga.com for more details.
The Force will be strong at the Big A during Star Wars weekend on April 18th and 19th. Stay after the game on Friday the 18th for a post-game light show featuring 800 drones and be one of the first 25,000 fans in attendance on Saturday the 19th to receive your commemorative Big A and Millennium Falcon. Visit angels.com/promotions for more info on the Star Wars weekend at the Big A.
Angels baseball starts right now here on Angels Radio, AM 830, KLAA.
Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Angels baseball is on the air on Angels Radio and on the AM 830 radio app.
Yeah, and Adele swings at that one. He hits this ball well out in the left center field. It's out by the wall, and that ball is out of here. Joe Adele connects. Swings at the first pitch, hits the ball high and deep out in the left center field, and that one is out of here. First pitch, and O'Hoppe drills it out in left center field. Here's the next pitch. Trout hits one high, and he hits it well out into right field. This ball's carrying deep, and this ball is Trout of here. Mike Trout goes the opposite way.
Angels baseball is brought to you by Foundation Building Materials, Memorial Care, Coca-Cola, and Morongo Casino Resort and Spa.
Angels baseball is on the air tonight from the Big A in Anaheim. The Angels get ready to host the Los Angeles Dodgers. Hi, everybody. Terry Smith along with Mark Langston, our producer-engineer. Here on Angels Radio is Jorge Sevilla, and we welcome you wherever you're tuned in to Angels baseball on this Monday evening. Pleasant night for baseball. The sun is setting here at the Big A, and the Angels and Dodgers will square off for the second time in the three-game exhibition freeway series. Last night, Dodgers won at Chavez Ravine. They beat the Angels by the final of 7-1. Angels this spring, the record is 10-17-4. The Dodgers record this spring, the Dodgers coming into this ball game, they've played a couple of regular season games as well, and they're coming off the win against the Angels here last night. The pitching matchup here this evening on the mound for the Angels will be Ryan Johnson. He's a 22-year-old right-hander. We have seen him in 5 games this spring for the Angels. They've all been in relief. Tonight he's going to start, and the Angels are hoping to get maybe 2+, maybe 3 innings out of him, and then we'll see a number of other Angel relievers coming in after Johnson is finished. Ryan Johnson's been one of the talks of the Angels camp because he's 22 years old. As I mentioned, the Angels drafted him last July. He did not play any minor league baseball after the Angels drafted him last year, so he is still around. Whether or not he's going to make the opening day roster, that certainly is up for discussion, and we'll see how he fares tonight because the Dodgers have brought, for the most part, their A lineup. The only A lineup player who's not here for them tonight is Mookie Betts. He did not play in last night's ball game, but we're told that Betts pretty sure he will play tomorrow in the wrap-up game of the Freeway Series here at the Big A as well. Mookie Betts has lost a lot of weight. He was ill before the Dodgers went to Japan, did not play in the 2 games against the Cubs, and he's lost over 20 pounds. He was strictly on a liquid diet for the most part. Today we're told that he did have some solid food, and pretty good chance he might play tomorrow night, the wrap-up game of the Exhibition Freeway Series. The umpires are making their way out to home plate. When we get back, Mark Langston is standing by. He will have the starting lineups. We'll have the start of tonight's game. Angels and Dodgers, Monday night Freeway Series action coming up here on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Get ready to knock it out of the park this spring. Buffalo Wild Wings at the Outlets at Orange is your home for all the action as your favorite team gears up for spring training. Catch every game live on their big screens and enjoy ice-cold beers and mouth-watering wings in your favorite flavors. Whether you're a die-hard fan or looking for a great time with friends, Buffalo Wild Wings has you covered. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports, where sports fans unite for a season of excitement. Visit the newly opened Buffalo Wild Wings Go in Garden Grove, California.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll
Be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins...
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the...
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX. Because everyone should feel like the center of the universe.
See your Southern California Lexus dealer.
Head to the Big A for a Star Wars light show on Friday, April the 18th, as 800 drones take to the sky after your Halos take on the San Francisco Giants. Visit angels.com/promotions for more on the Star Wars light show featuring 800 drones.
Mark Langston here, and it's time for tonight's starting lineups of Game 2 of this 3-game exhibition freeway series against the Dodgers. Starting lineups are brought to you by Prize Picks. For Dave Roberts, his Dodger lineup tonight will look like this. Leading off, the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani. Batting second in center field, Tommy Edman. Hitting third, the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. In the cleanup spot out in right field, Teoscar Hernandez. Batting fifth, third baseman, Max Muncy. Hitting sixth, second baseman tonight, Kike Hernandez. Batting seventh in left field, Michael Conforto. Hitting eighth, shortstop, Miguel Rojas. And batting ninth behind the plate, Austin Barnes. On the mound for the Dodgers last year, 9-6, 3.94 ERA is right-hander Tyler Glasnow. For Ron Washington, his Angels lineup will look like this. Leading off, the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Batting second, first baseman, Nolan Shonowell. Hitting third out in right field, Mike Trout. In the cleanup spot, designated hitter, Jorge Soler. Batting fifth, second baseman, Tim Anderson. Hitting sixth behind the plate tonight, Travis d'Arnaud. Batting seventh, third baseman, Luis Rengifo. Hitting eighth, the center fielder, Mickey Moniak. And batting ninth, shortstop, Kevin Newman. On the mound for the Halos, last year was 11-3 with a 2.21 ERA, but that was at Dallas Baptist University. And he is making his sixth spring appearance here tonight. He's going to get the start. Can't wait to watch it. Right-hander Ryan Johnson. As we get closer to the first pitch and all the action here tonight at the Big A, here's my partner, Terry Smith.
Well, thank you so very, very, very much, Mark Langston, as we get ready for Angels baseball tonight. Let's run down the umpires. The same foursome that officiated the game last night at Dodger Stadium. So Mark Rippiker will be the home plate umpire tonight. He's known as a pitcher's ump. Usually has a big strike zone. The umpire at first base, Malachi Moore. Minor league umpire Willie Traynor will be at second base. And Alfonso Marquez, the crew chief, he was the home plate umpire last night at Dodger Stadium. He will be the umpire at third base. Dimensions here at the Big A, 330 down the lines, 396 to dead center. In left center in the power alley, it goes 390, and out in right center field, 375. Angels have on the red tops, white pants. Dodgers have the blue tops and the gray pants. And the first pitch tonight is in there for a called strike. We're underway. It's 0-1 on Shohei Ohtani. Johnson with the next delivery, and that caught the outside part of the plate. Came in with a changeup there. 0-2 the count.
Yeah, Johnson, good fastball. It's going to sit in that 96 to 99 range. He's got a very good slider. We just saw the changeup. He's got three really good pitches, and he has really impressed a lot of guys this spring.
Next delivery, and that's a little bit low. Came in with another changeup. Game time temperature tonight here at the Big A. It is a comfortable 73 degrees, and the first pitch tonight was a minute tardy at 6:08. Here's the next delivery, and that one is outside. That was the cutter, and Johnson has a good cut fastball. Fastball, slider, cutter, curve, and change. And here's the next pitch. That's grounded foul on the third base side. That one skipping by Dino Ebel, the third base coach for the Dodgers. Johnson with the count 2-2 on Shohei Ohtani. He was 0 for 1 in last night's game, and he swings and fouls that one straight back. Another cutter.
Yeah, last cutter caught a lot of the plate. Shohei, big swing just out in front of it. Fouls it straight back. This would be a good matchup right here for the youngster, Ryan Johnson. Again, just 22 years old. 6'6", 215.
Here comes the 7th pitch of this at-bat, and Ohtani takes it on the outside corner. He struck him out looking. And Ryan Johnson, as he normally does, heads right off the mound towards second base. He's a lot closer to second base than he is the pitching mound right now.
I thought he was going to go out and touch second base. He is a guy, once he strikes out a pitcher or a hitter, he will walk around. He walks all the way almost to second base. Tons of energy.
Yep. So here is Tommy Edman, and he goes after the first pitch and fouls that one off on the left side out of play. That last pitch at 96 miles per hour. Looked like a sinker. Here's the next delivery, and that one misses up and in. Our time and temperature tonight presented by Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it should be. And the next delivery, that's a called strike. 0-1 is the count. Check it on the count. Should be 1-2 on Edman. And here's the pitch, and that's outside, so it's a 2-2 count. Ryan Johnson has kind of an abbreviated wind-up.
Yeah, he starts with normal mechanics, arms over his head, and then he just stops abruptly and comes firing home.
That's fouled back behind the plate. And that sounded like it might have hit a dish or something behind home plate.
Did not sound good.
Yeah. Here comes the 2-2. And it's another one that's fouled off on the left side. It's going to head back to the seats out of play. So the Dodgers, just with their second batter up, Edman, and they've already made Johnson throw 13 pitches here. They got Ohtani. He's got a 2-2 count here on Tommy Edman. Johnson taking a little extra time here. And now the Angels are going to call time as he was running out of time on the pitch clock.
Yeah, Travis d'Arnaud realized that they were about to have a pitch clock violation there and calls timeout to go out and talk to the young man. And his strikeout of Shohei Ohtani, the first strikeout by an Angels pitcher, is presented by Circle K.
So now everyone is ready. And here's another 2-2 pitch. And this is fouled off down the right side, backing out of play. Johnson is throwing strikes. He's thrown 14 pitches. 10 have been strikes. Kevin Newman, the Angels shortstop, he's playing pretty much up the middle, just a little bit on the left side of the second base bag. The third baseman, Rengifo, is deep in the shortstop hole, so he's way off at third base. Next pitch, again fouled back, right behind the plate.
Yeah, it was another sinker, that one at 96. And watching him this spring, he did such a nice job of keeping the ball right at the knees, making it very difficult for hitters to square it up.
And again, a pitch chased and fouled off on the left side. That was a fastball 97.
Yeah, this has been a 9-pitch at bat.
Ohtani's at bat went 7 pitches. And here comes the next one. And that is a called third strike. Froze him there with that cutter. Back-to-back strikeouts here in the inning. And they've each been looking.
Almost similar spot. Same thing. Backdoor cutter. Starts just off the outside part of the plate. Shohei gave up on it. Ended up coming back, catching the plate. Tommy Edman does the exact same thing. And back-to-back strikeouts for the youngster.
There's Freddie Freeman. He was 0 for 2 last night. Lefty batter, first pitch. It's outside, ball 1. The Dodgers have a lot of fans here tonight.
Yeah.
And you can hear the chants of Freddie right now. Freddie Freeman got fooled on that cutter. Kind of a half swing, missed that pitch badly. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Johnson, a quick worker. Next pitch, ground ball hit right to first, gobbled up by Shotwell. He'll flip to Johnson, gets to the bag, and that is how the inning ends. It took 20 pitches. He retires all 3 in a row. They never got the ball out of the infield. Bottom of the first is next. No score at the Big A. This is Angels Radio, also available free on the Angels Radio app.
Hey, Angels fans. Looking for 100% MLB verified tickets? Then call off the search and head to StubHub. StubHub has been the leading ticket marketplace for buying and selling tickets for over 20 years. StubHub will get you where you want to be. Always stress-free, always guaranteed. StubHub, an official partner of the Los Angeles Angels.
When we say jumbo, we mean jumbo shrimp. Del Taco's Jumbo Shrimp Tacos are packing serious flavor. Crispy jumbo shrimp wrapped in a warm flour tortilla with crunchy cabbage, zesty pico de gallo, and our savory secret sauce. Get 2 jumbo shrimp tacos stuffed with big shrimp energy for just $6. That's right, get 2 jumbo shrimp tacos for just $6, only at Del Taco. But hurry, this offer's here for a limited time. Price and participation may vary.
Hey, Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner, EVA Air, from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just one stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Angel fans, stop by Angel Stadium on Friday, April the 4th for our big home opener event from 12:30 to 4 p.m. before our Halos take on the Guardians. We're rolling out the red carpet for player appearances, exclusive interviews, and more. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
First batter for the Angels will be Taylor Ward. On the mound for the Dodgers, Tyler Glasnow. Big right-hander, 6'8", and his first pitch, and that one a little bit low for ball one. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the first inning, presented by Foundation Building Materials, the official jersey partner of Angels baseball. And Ward swings at this one and lifts the ball high, hits it well out into left center, and it is out of here. Back-to-back nights here in the Exhibition Freeway Series. Taylor Ward is homered. It's 1-0 Angels.
Well, you were talking last night. Hey, Taylor Ward has not hit a home run all spring. He checked that box yesterday and follows it up with another one here. And this is a fastball at 96 right in the heart of the plate. A really good swing by Taylor Ward. Opposite field last night, not tonight. Left center. Big bomb for Taylor Ward.
So the Angels up and running. 2 pitches in, a run on the board, and at the plate now is Shotwell. He tried to hold up and get away from that pitch. They say he went after it for strike one. The first hit of the game for the Angels, presented by 714 Tickets. Buy, sell, and enjoy the best seats in sports, concert, and theater. Download the app or visit 714tickets.com. Next pitch evens up the count. Miss for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Glasnow's next pitch, and that's right in there for a called strike. Tyler Glasnow went to Hart High School. Been a number of major league ball players from that high school over the years. There's one that's fouled off right into the Dodger dugout on the first base side.
He was a 5th-round draft pick by the Pittsburgh Pirates back in the 2011 draft.
Dodgers got him from the Rays back in December of 2023. And there's a pitch taken by Shotwell, and that sinker there, he couldn't pull the trigger on it. Thought it might have been a little low and in, but he's a strikeout victim. That's out number 1 in the Angels' first inning.
Yeah, that one at 97, it's painted right on that outside corner. Again, Nolan Shotwell in the number 2 spot, and you probably see Shotwell opening day in that number 2 spot.
Here's Mike Trout. He was 1 for 3 last night at Dodger Stadium, and he takes that pitch for a called strike. This copyrighted broadcast presented tonight by authority of Angels Baseball may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels baseball. Next one on Trout, that's high. Glasnow will throw the fastball slider. He has a really good curveball. He has a sinker. That's what he got Shonowell looking on. But he usually throws the four-seamer a lot more than the two-seamer. And here's the next pitch. And that's outside on Trout, a curveball there.
And Glasnow uses that height, talked about 6'8", and more over the top. And usually when guys are more over the top, that's where that curveball comes into play, pulling it straight down.
Trout low liner into right center. That's going to fall in. Getting to it is Teoscar Hernandez. Does a good job to hold Trout to a one-out single. That ball was, I don't know, maybe 5 feet off the ground. It was a low line drive hit off the bat of Trout.
Yeah, Teoscar Hernandez got to it quickly. I'm with you. I thought that ball was going to get to the wall. Trout did too. He rounded first base thinking he was going to get two. Hernandez gets it on the backhand and gets it in quickly.
Jorge Soler, the batter, and he swings and misses that one for strike one. Soler had a tough night last night. He went 0 for 4. His spring training batting average, 286, 4 homers for him. Takes that pitch low and away. That was a slider.
Well, that leadoff home run by Taylor Ward. Angels' first run scored, presented by Del Taco.
Glasnow taking time, and the next one on Soler. That's low and away. Curveball misses. Tyler Glasnow had the Tommy John elbow surgery, and that was back in August of 2021. Pitch evens up the count 2-2. He had some back issues last season and also some elbow issues last year, and he made only 22 starts.
And that is a career high for him, those 22 starts. He threw 134 innings. That's a career high. Guy with all the talent, but he's had a ton of injury problems throughout his career.
Yep, he's had wrist surgery a couple of times. He's had forearm issues, had the Tommy John elbow surgery, the back problems last year. There was a chase and a miss at a 3-2 payoff pitch, and that was a good fastball there, 96. So Soler is a strikeout victim. That's the second out, and Tim Anderson will be the next batter.
Yeah, that fastball just thrown right by Soler, elevated. Tough pitch to catch up to.
Soler struck out 3 times last night and strikes out his first time up tonight. So here's Anderson with 2 outs, Trout at first. Angels up 1-0. Pitch fouled off, club level. And then it kind of ricochets around and stays in the club level on the first base side.
And Tim Anderson last night 2 for 4. It's good to see him turn around a fastball, hit it hard out to left center last night.
He's got his spring batting average up to 278. Certainly appears to have won a spot on the Angels opening day roster, signing with the Angels in the offseason to a minor league deal. 0-2 is the count. This will be Glasnow's 20th pitch of the first inning, and here it comes. It's a little bit outside. He thought he might have caught that corner for a called third strike. It's 1-2.
Yeah, best fastball of the night by Glasnow. 98, just missing the outside corner.
The 31-year-old right-hander is ready. Here's the next one, and that's a wave and a miss. That was a really good curveball, and he has a good one. The inning is over, so he ends up striking out the side, but the Angels did get the leadoff homer against them. 1 in the books. The Angels have a 1-0 lead, headed to the second on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Hey, Southern California. California, I'm Ty Pennington, the home guy. Teaming up with Pechanga Resort Casino to give away a brand new house. Imagine yourself in a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom home in incredible Temecula, California. All you need to do is play your favorite slots or table games at Pechanga Resort Casino. The more you play, the more entries you earn. Visit Pechanga.com or call 888-PECHANGA for complete details on Home Sweet Win.
Rules and conditions apply. Go to Pechanga.com for more details.
Starting a yard project soon? Before you dig, remember that utility lines might be just below the surface. The average shovel strike travels over 30 miles per hour with over 200 pounds of force, powerful enough to break underground utility lines, which homeowners could be responsible to pay for. Always call 811 before you dig to stay safe, avoid fines or outages. For more information, visit SoCalGas.com/811. SoCal Gas is responsible for marking natural gas pipelines up to the gas meter.
Foundation Building Materials, FBM, is here to be the most trusted building product supplier in Southern California, serving local construction pros with the highest quality building products and delivery services available regardless of project size or scope. At FBM, you'll always build with the best. Get a free building materials quote today at FBMsales.com or visit one of FBM's 11 SoCal locations today. As the official jersey sponsor of Angels Baseball, Foundation Building Materials is excited to support their hometown favorites, the Angels. Go Halos!
Leave the Big A in style on Friday, May the 9th, when the first 25,000 fans in attendance will receive a quilted quarter zip, courtesy of Memorial Care, when your Halos take on the Orioles. Visit angels.com/promotions for more on the quarter zip.
We go to the top of the second. Angels have a 1-0 lead. And our player to watch tonight, it's being presented by Kettle One Vodka. And our player to watch is on the mound, Ryan Johnson, who looked really good in the top of the first against the Dodgers. Retired 3 in a row, struck out 2 of the 3. They didn't get the ball out of the infield against them. Faces Teoscar Hernandez here, and the first pitch was a cutter that missed for ball 1. Next pitch, and he came back with the same pitch and the same result, just a little off the plate there. It's 2 balls, no strikes. There's a chase and a miss, and that was a 3rd straight cutter.
Yeah, the first 2 were just off the outside. That one, he went inside and got tied up, Teoscar Hernandez.
2-1 delivery. Swings at it, fouls it off. Right side, that's backing out of play. The top of the second inning presented tonight by Hyatt Vacation Club. Enjoy a 4-day, 3-night resort getaway from 6 beautiful locations. Call 866-440-8783 to learn more. So it's a 2-2 count. Here's the delivery, and this is hit well out into left field. Taylor Ward is going back, going to the fence. It's gone. Into the Dodgers bullpen. So a leadoff solo homer by Hernandez. 390 the tail of the tape, and it's a 1-1 game.
Well, that one, Ryan Johnson might remember that one just from the standpoint he shook off Travis d'Arnaud. He'd been throwing the cutters. That one was the slider, so kind of the same movement, but a little less velocity behind it, and he leaves this one right in the middle of the plate. Teoscar Hernandez is not going to miss those.
Here's Max Muncy, homered in last night's game at Dodger Stadium. Grounds this one sharply out of the reach of Tim Anderson. That's going to roll on out to Trout in right field. So Muncy, first ball swinging, gets the base hit. And Kike Hernandez will be the next batter.
Now that always haunts you when you shake and you have something else in your mind that you want to use right there, and that's what happened to Teoscar Hernandez. They were using all the cutters, and then the slider, you shake to that and pay the price.
Here's the delivery on Kike Hernandez. That's a called strike on a cut fastball. The cutter on the outside part of the plate. Johnson's given up 2 homers this spring, and they've come in each of his last 2 appearances. Right-hander ready, and the next pitch, and that's a wave and a miss. Good slider right there. And he quickly jumps in front on Kike Hernandez, 0-2.
Yeah, that's the one you have a feeling that's what he was trying to do to Teoscar Hernandez, get it off that outside part of the plate and left it over the middle of the plate.
Infield at double play depth. There's a swing and a miss, and a slider gets Hernandez. Another strikeout for Johnson. That's the first out in the inning. Third strikeout for him, and the batter is Michael Conforto.
Yep. Start him off with the cutter, then back-to-back sliders just located perfectly. Great adjustment. You always look for that after you make the mistake. Can you make the adjustment on your own? And he has.
Here's the pitch, and that's a swing and a miss. The sinker.
Yeah, the Dodgers are one of the best fastball hitting teams, and Ryan Johnson's got a really good power fastball. We haven't seen him use it that much. A lot of cutters, a lot more off speed.
Next delivery, and that's lined foul just past the Angels dugout on the third base side. Around the infield for the Angels tonight, Alan Shotwell is at first base with Tim Anderson at second. Luis Rengifo is the third baseman. Kevin Newman's at short. Outfield left to right, Taylor Ward, Mickey Moniak, and Mike Trout. Two-strike pitch. That's taken, and it misses. 1-2. These two teams will be back at it tomorrow night. First pitch at 6:07. Jack Ruhanowitz against Dustin May, a couple of right-handers. Here's the delivery. That's outside. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Last 2 pitches, both change-ups, and it's got good sinking action to it, just missing the outside part of the plate with them.
Here's the delivery. That's grounded sharply, but just foul on the first base side. It was stopped by Shotwell, but it was in foul territory, so it's holding. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Conforto, left-handed batter, and they have a few of them in the lineup here. 5 batters batting left-handed. One of the left-handed hitters, a switch hitter. Next pitch, tapped foul, first base side. Scooping that one up. Miguel Rojas, the batter, waiting on deck.
Yeah, after tomorrow's game, the Angels will be heading to Chicago to have the opener on Thursday. Dodgers will have their opener at home against the Tigers on Thursday.
Here's the delivery, and that one's fouled back behind the plate. Mentioned the Dodgers taking on the Tigers in the Dodgers home opener. The Tigers, a team that made it to the postseason last year. They were a wild card. Finished 10 games over 500 last year. Here's the next delivery, and that one's low. And that AL Central, I think that division is way up for grabs.
Yep. Definitely. Tigers really, I think, shocked everybody, and they got hot late and able to push their way into the postseason. Oh. Tarek Skubal, their ace, winning the Cy Young.
And it was amazing when you look back at last year. There were 3 teams from that division that made the postseason from the AL Central.
Yep.
So a full count here on Conforto. Pretty good battle going on. He's making Johnson throw pitches, and boy, that one, close pitch. It goes against Johnson. That's ball 4.
Now that is Johnson's first walk of the spring, and I'm with you. I thought that caught the outside corner.
So here is Miguel Rojas.
Angels do begin to get some action in the bullpen.
It's like Garrett McDaniels, a lefty who the Angels drafted away from the Dodgers in the offseason, a Rule 5 draftee, warming up.
And a real good shot to make this ball club.
This will be the 40th pitch of the night for Johnson. It's a chase and a miss by Miguel Rojas. Second straight game he's been their shortstop. We're hearing there's a pretty good chance Mookie Betts will play tomorrow night. Betts is not here for this ball game. He worked out at Dodger Stadium earlier today. And the pitch, that's hit well out into left center field. Going back on it with a beat on it, running it down is Mickey Moniak. Makes the catch maybe 12 feet or so from the rim of the track out in left center. That jumped off the bat of Rojas, who doesn't have a whole lot of power, but he gave that one a pretty good ride. But it's an out, and there are two gone.
Yeah, that's another slider that catches the middle of the plate. And from my vantage point, I just don't see enough fastballs to where that mistake won't get covered like it just did.
Austin Barnes, their backup catcher at the plate. He's had a good spring, hitting .368. And he takes the first pitch for a strike. It was a cutter. 1-1 is the score. We're in the top of the second. Angels will have Darno, Rengifo, and Moniak stepping up when we get to the bottom of the second inning. As the pitch misses, the count's 1 ball, 1 strike. Very light breeze, not much of a factor. Sun not a factor now here as we're a little past 6:30. It's a pitch that runs the count to 2 balls and a strike on Austin Barnes. Here's the pitch way outside. 3-1 is the count.
Ryan Johnson's thrown 45 pitches, and I've got 24 cutters.
Yeah, he's been cutter heavy here. Next pitch, that's popped foul to our right, backing out of play. So it's a full count, 3-2.
Yeah, you have a feel this is going to be his last hitter. They were hoping to maybe get 3 innings out of Ryan Johnson here today, but pitch count was always going to play into it. And at 46 pitches, he's got to be right at the end. And with Shohei on deck.
Here's the next pitch, and that's a chase and a miss. He struck him out on a cutter, and that will end the inning and probably the night for Ryan Johnson. They get a run to tie it, and they will leave a couple runners on base. Bottom of the second is next. It's a 1-1 game on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Jan from Toyota here. Feeling cooped up from winter? Well, now until March 31st is the perfect time for a new Toyota, like Camry, Grand Highlander, and more. So you can get back out there and do the things you love, like hitching up the boat to a tundra for a lake day.
I haven't water skied in a long time.
Live out your spring fantasies with a new Toyota. Come in today.
Go from dreaming it to driving it. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
For many of us, it just isn't a baseball game without a hot dog or two. And the great news is, whether you're at the Big A cheering on your team or listening at home in your own backyard, you can enjoy the great flavor and top quality of a Hoffy Beef Frank. So on your next trip to Stater Brothers, pick up a package of Hoffy Beef Franks or Hoffy Bacon Wrapped hot dogs and grill up a home run. Hoffy, proud to be the official hot dog of Angels baseball.
Angel fans, celebrate opening weekend at the Big A when your Halos take on the Cleveland Guardians April the 4th through Sunday, April the 6th. Visit angels.com/tickets to kick off the 2025 season of Angels baseball.
Angels ready to go. Bottom of the second in a 1-1 game. Travis d'Arnaud, the catcher, leads it off. Goes after the first pitch. Fouls that one back on the right side out of play. d'Arnaud, Rengifo, and Moniak, 6, 7, and 8 batters against Tyler Glasnow. Here's the next pitch on d'Arnaud. That's low and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of the second inning, presented tonight by Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, and sports. Swing by the restaurant at the outlets at Orange and enjoy. Here's the pitch, and a chase and a miss.
Good slider right there from Glasnow. Talked about it. Had a really good first half. Ended up making his first All-Star team last year. 8-5 first half, 3.47.
That was a nasty curveball, chased and missed, and down on strikes goes d'Arnaud. So the first 4 outs recorded by Glasnow have all been on strikeouts, and the batter will be Rengifo.
And second half, only 4 starts for Glasnow in second half. You talked about it earlier, had that elbow sprain, and only had 4 starts in the second half.
Here's Rengifo batting. And the first pitch takes that one. It misses. Rengifo was 1 for 2 last night at Dodger Stadium. And overall this spring for the Angels, 3 for 18. There's the pitch, and he got tied up there. A little half swing. Didn't know whether to go after it or check. Went around. That was a good slider. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Glasnow signed that 4-year, $115 million deal last year for the Dodgers.
Here's the next delivery. It's bounced by the mound out near second. It's stopped by the second baseman, Kike Hernandez, actually on the left side of the second base bag. And he will get Rengifo for out number 2. 4-3 on the ground out. Mickey Moniak, the next batter.
Fans, catch the Angels all season long on FanDuel Sports Network. Check out all the ways to watch the Angels in 2025 by visiting angels.com/broadcast today.
So here is Moniak and the pitch. And nice to see our good friends Wayne Rendazzo and Mark Gubicza, a couple doors down here at the Big A.
It's like the school's back in session.
Yes. There's a chase and a miss. 0-2 on Mickey Moniak.
Talked a little bit about it last night. I was fortunate enough to go to the Angels camp for a week, and Gooby was there with me. We had so much fun walking around that Angels camp, just watching, talking.
Guys had a chance to spend some time in the Angels' new player development building.
Yes, boy, that is impressive. They have the hitting lab and the pitching lab in there, and they have all the high-tech gear that you could possibly imagine in there to fix everything.
Here's the pitch on its way. That's low and inside. They even have water therapy there.
Oh, yeah.
Which is new for the Angels spring training site.
Yeah, their complex is about as nice as you could possibly have. And I'm sure the players are like, wait, we got to leave now?
Here's the pitch on its way. That's a chase and a miss. And boy, Glasnow is striking out batters here. 5 of the 6 outs coming on strikeouts. So the Angels have a quiet bottom of the second, going down 1-2-3. Angels power the lineup tonight, presented by Bullet Frontier Whiskey. We're headed to the third inning. It's 1-1. This is Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Looking for tickets to your favorite concert, sporting event, or festival? Whether you're buying or selling, 714 Tickets is here to make it easy. With over 30 years in the ticket business, 714 Tickets knows how to connect you with the best seats. With their new app and website, it's easier than ever. And best of all, no service fees. Download the 714 Tickets app or visit 714tickets.com. 714 Tickets. Buy, sell, enjoy.
If you are a smoker, have a history of smoking in the past 15 years, and are 50 or older, lung screenings are your MVP in the game of health. I'm Dr. Nilesh Vora, oncologist with Memorial Care. Did you know that only 6% of eligible patients get their lungs screened? As a result, 40% of patients with lung cancer are diagnosed with stage 4 disease. At Memorial Care Cancer Institute, if you meet the criteria mentioned earlier, we have a low-dose CT scan screening study that can save your life. Get screened so we can find cancer sooner. Delaying care doesn't make the cancer go away, it just makes it harder to treat.
Are you ready for a home run of flavor and excitement? Look no further than OG Sports Brewhouse Pizza, the ultimate destination for sports fanatics and pizza enthusiasts alike. Whether you're a diehard baseball fan or just in it for the delicious food, OG's has got you covered. Catch the latest game on our big screens while devouring mouth-watering pizzas, legendary chicken wings, and ice-cold brews. Join us for a home run experience that you won't forget. It's the perfect spot to share unforgettable moments and cheer on your favorite team. OG Sports Brewhouse Pizza, where sports and great flavors collide.
Baseball is back at the Big A. See your Angels on opening weekend when they take on the Guardians on April 4th and 5th, and be one of the first 25,000 fans in attendance to receive a wall calendar courtesy of angels.ocnavigator.org. Visit angels.com/promotions today.
Angels have gone to the bullpen. So the night is over for Ryan Johnson. We'll give you his numbers, and Shohei Ohtani is the batter for the Dodgers. Garrett McDaniels is the new Angels pitcher. And the first pitch on Shohei missed for ball one. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's a big swing. Boy, Ohtani really aired out the swing there. He fouls it off over by Tommy Edman waiting on deck.
And that slider, too, he was out in front of it. McDaniels' big high leg kick. That is always something that makes it a little harder for the hitters to see it.
Here's the next pitch, and that's outside. And I talked about that during spring training. He almost looks like he's a football punter, the way he
yes,
gets that
the foot
leg
comes
up
straight up.
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike, and here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss. So it's 2-2 on Shohei. That was a sinker at 93. McDaniels appearing in his 8th game this spring. The numbers have been good. ERA 1.29. Holding opposing batters to a 100 batting average this spring. The 2-strike pitch on Ohtani. Tried to work him inside with the sinker at 94. It misses, so it's a full count, 3-2. Newman, the shortstop, behind second. The pitch grounded sharply but foul on the first base side. That made a very loud sound off the bat of Shohei right there, hitting that one on the ground. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, top of the 3rd inning, 1-1 the score. It's being presented by Modelo, brewed with the finest ingredients for a taste that's pure gold. McDaniels ready, the payoff pitch. He got him to chase that one. Slider, it was way low and outside. It would have been ball 4. Ohtani strikes out for the 2nd straight time. Angels pitchers picking up some strikeouts. That's the 5th already for the Angels. Starter Ryan Johnson had 4 of them. And with 1 away, here's Tommy Edman. Took a called 3rd strike his first time up against Johnson and takes that pitch for strike 1 against McDaniels.
Yeah, that was a great sequence right there to Shohei. Showed him 3 straight fastballs in a row to speed up his bat, and then he slowed it down with a really good slider down and away.
Here's the next pitch. Bounced over the mound. Charging is the shortstop Newman. His throw just in time to get Edman, who can run a little bit. That's the 2nd out. 6-3 on the ground out. Last 4 Dodgers have been retired in a row, and the batter will be Freddie Freeman with 2 down. So the numbers on Ryan Johnson, he worked 2 innings, and he allowed 2 hits and a run. Gave up the home run to Hernandez leading off last inning. 1 walk and 4 strikeouts. There's a pitch that comes in on Freeman for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, that's a slider that just stayed in. Freddie Freeman just able to get that shoulder out of the way. Yeah, for McDaniels, it doesn't get any better when you're auditioning to try to make a club. Shohei Ohtani and Freddie Freeman are hitters you have to face. You can earn some stripes here.
Here's the pitch, and that is low and outside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Garrett McDaniels, 25 years old.
And again, just minimal minor league experience as high as Double-A. Here's the pitch, and that's right in there for a called strike.
Even that right there, it's 91 miles an hour, but that big high leg kick hides the baseball, and Freddie Freeman is as good as anybody on going after the fastball. Didn't even flinch at it.
2-1 pitch, grounded right to second, handled cleanly by Tim Anderson, and Freeman an easy out. Quick, clean inning for McDaniels. Bottom of the third coming up. It's a 1-1 game on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
A Jersey Mike's Sub Bowl is any sub without the bread. They're great anywhere.
Wait, I can have a turkey provolone sub bowl on a date with my mom's best friend?
Are you sure it's a good idea?
Linda is just so mature.
Your favorite sub in a bowl. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
This is the story of the one. As a quality technician in a food processing center, she knows that making the right call is the best way to avoid a recall. That's why she trusts Grainger's world-class supply chain to deliver the high-quality supplies she needs to help keep her production line, her equipment, and her customers happy and healthy. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals, and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
What other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, it sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Angels are set to bat as we go now to the bottom of inning number 3, a 1-1 game, each team with 2 hits. Kevin Newman is batting. This is his first time up, and he swings at the pitch, lifts a lazy fly ball to shallow right field, coming hard and making made it.
In and out of the glove.
Popped out of the glove of Teoscar Hernandez.
Boy, a really long run. Kike Hernandez is shading up the middle, so it was going to be Teoscar Hernandez or bust.
Yep.
And, boy, has it in the very end of his glove and goes to close it and just slides out.
Looked like it was going to be a snow cone catch, and then the snow popped out of the cone.
Got to go back to the stand to get another one.
There you go. So alive is Newman, and here's the pitch, and he hits another one into right. He's going to give Hernandez another workout. He's coming in hard, and that time there in fair ground, he makes the running catch. Boy, back-to-back pitches there, and a pretty good workout for Teoscar Hernandez. The bottom of the third inning, 1-1 the score. It's presented by OG's Pizza. So here is Taylor Ward, who led off the Angels' first inning with a home run, his second one in 2 nights against the Dodgers, and he takes that pitch low and outside.
The second pitch he saw was a fastball right in the middle of the plate. Didn't miss it. Again, last night, opposite field home run. Tonight, left center.
Next delivery, that's on the outside corner. It's a called strike. Owen Shonowell waiting on deck. Here's the pitch, and that one is low. 2 balls, 1 strike to count on Taylor Ward. Here's the delivery, and Ward thought about chasing that one, held up the pitch in there for a strike.
Tyler Glasnow last year 9-6, 3.49 ERA. The year before with the Tampa Bay Rays, he was 10-7. That's a career high, the 10 wins.
There's a pitch chased and missed, a curveball. Fools Ward struck him out. Another strikeout in the ball game for Glasnow. He averaged well over a strikeout an inning last year.
Yeah, he's always been a high strikeout guy. When he has a combination of that good power fastball, we've seen it at 97 here tonight, and that curveball, tough to protect those 2 spots.
First pitch on Shotwell. He was thinking of chasing that fastball. Holds up and it's in there. Last pitch at 97. There's the next one on the Angels' left-handed hitting first baseman. He takes another pitch, and that's in there. A sinker for a called strike. That sinker at 97 miles per hour.
Yeah, and again, Nolan Shotwell, he's moved off the plate just a little bit, and he was a little uncomfortable, and looks like he's back on top of home plate. And as a pitcher on the mound, that always was a really good visual that you could throw it right at his hands.
Here's the next delivery, and that's a little bit low and inside.
I always liked the guys that were right on top of home plate, and you just try to power it right at their hands. With Shotwell, it's difficult because he has his hands so high when he sets them.
Rojas, the shortstop, playing right up the middle, and there's a wave and a miss at that one. That was a good curveball, struck him out swinging, and that's how the inning will end. So far in this ball game, Glasnow has struck out at least 2 batters in every inning, and in the first inning he struck out 3. Just 11 pitches. We're headed now to the 4th. Still tied at 1 on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
College hoops are crazy at the slots, crazy at the tables, and crazy on big screens everywhere you eat, stay, and play. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morongo. Number 5.
And crazy on Sideline Sports Bar's giant video wall. Catch every breathtaking bucket for every game at the best sports bar in SoCal.
Number 4.
Lucky gift giveaway. Get a 2.8 quart Dutch oven when you earn 500 points on your rewards card. April 1st. No fooling.
3.
Neil. Live June 20th. Get tickets now.
And the number 2.
Because College B-Ball gives you the munchies. Enjoy loaded brisket nachos at Good Times Cafe. During every game, specially priced.
And the number 1 reason.
We're giving away a Cadillac Lyric. Earn entries playing table games with your rewards card. And be here this Sunday at 10 p to win.
Morongo. Good times.
Celebrate Ben Joyce's 105-mile-per-hour pitch and be one of the first 25,000 fans in attendance on Friday, May the 2nd against the Tigers to receive a Ben Joyce bobblehead, courtesy of Nitto Tire. Visit angels.com/promotion.
Teoscar Hernandez is the batter, and here's the first pitch from Garrett McDaniels, working in his 2nd inning now, and that pitch in there for a called strike gave him a sinker. It'll be Hernandez, Muncy, and Hernandez for the Dodgers. There's a swing and a miss, and that was another sinker. 0-2 on Teoscar.
And once again, that fastball's in the middle of the plate, 92 miles an hour, and almost a defensive swing from Teoscar Hernandez, another guy that's a very good fastball hitter. That shows you the deception that McDaniels has in his mechanics.
Here's the next pitch. Little bouncing ball hit right to Anderson, the second baseman. He was near second, and he will throw out Teoscar Hernandez. It'll be the first out. Max Muncy will be the next batter. Well, Garrett McDaniels is a guy who, in his minor league career, was a strikeout pitcher. And as Mark mentioned, it's kind of hard to pick up the ball against him. It's not that he's real overpowering. Here's the pitch. Line just out of the reach of Tim Anderson. That's going to fall in and bounce on out to Trout in right field. Anderson gave it a good try there. He jumped up, and that ball just was over his glove.
Well, he looked like he timed everything right on the money, extends, and just unable to get to it. And that's actually was a pretty good pitch, and Muncy just flips it out into right field. That was a slider on the outer half, and he hit the location, and Muncy was just able to just flick it.
Kike Hernandez, the batter now for the Dodgers, takes that one for a called strike. This top of the fourth, we're tied at 1, and it's being presented by Kettle One Vodka. Tim Anderson position not too far from that second base bag. Here's the next delivery, and that's low and away. McDaniels with a peek at first. Next pitch, and that caught the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Angels outfield, not too deep. Here's the next delivery. Lifted in the air into right field. Chasing hard after that one is Mike Trout down in that corner. He makes the catch on the warning track. Trout tested right there. He was just a few feet from the short wall, which is home run territory. And that is out number 2.
Yeah, he does a nice job. He's on it right out of the gate. And that's one thing Mike Trout is always pretty good at, that first step, going after it. Immediately checks where the walls it was, and then got back to the baseball and ran that one down in the corner. And you definitely want that to happen in this series, for Mike Trout to get some action out there in that right field area.
There's a pitch a little low. You just don't see a whole lot of balls caught down that right side. So Trout with a nice play.
Yeah, he got a great jump on that.
Batter now is Conforto. First pitch missed. The second pitch he misses, and it's a 1-1 count. Give him a slider on that second pitch in this matchup. Conforto walked his first time up. Here's the next delivery, and that's right in there for a called strike.
Again, for Garrett McDaniels, 4 lefties in the lineup for the Dodgers. And a really good test.
So the lefty-lefty matchup. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and he worked him inside. Michael Conforto's mother, an Olympic athlete, a 3-time medal winner, won 2 gold medals and 1 silver, and that was in the Summer Olympic sport of synchronized swimming. Here's the pitch, and that's a check swing. Angels win an appeal on that one. It's a pitch that's called a ball. It's a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, she can hold her breath for a long time.
And keep her legs
that's an impressive.
Perfectly straight.
Yeah, I don't think anybody realizes how much core strength they have to have.
And there's a check swing, and the Angels wanted an appeal on that one. It goes against the Angels, so it's going to be ball 4, and the inning isn't over yet. Let's pause for station identification on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
AM 830 KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Terry Smith along with Mark Langston, our producer-engineer on Angels Radio, is Jorge Sevilla. So here is Miguel Rojas as McDaniels is in a little bit of two-out trouble. Base hit likely gives the Dodgers the lead, and out the inning's over. Here's the pitch, and that is high and away. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, it's good we saw Ryan Johnson start this game. Garrett McDaniel's 25 years old. Good for them to get into this environment when that heart rate goes up a little bit. How can you push your way through it? Can you handle it? Those are all the things that Ron Washington, Barry Enright, Perry Manassian are all looking at.
Here's the next pitch, and that one is low. Talked about McDaniels. It's not, even though he hasn't pitched above Double-A in his career, the Angels just can't send him down to the minors because he was a Rule 5 draftee from the Dodgers. So if the Angels feel he's not going to be able to make the opening day roster, he would have to be offered back to the Dodgers. And there's a pitch that misses, ball 4 on Rojas. So back-to-back walks, and McDaniels never threw a strike against Rojas in that matchup, and now the bases are loaded, and Barry Enright, the Angels pitching coach, is headed out to the mound.
Fans, it's a 1-1 game, and the score update is presented to you by OC Navigator. Visit ocnavigator.org for mental health resources.
So the next batter will be the 9-hole hitter, Austin Barnes. The home plate umpire, Mark Rippiker, going out to break up the meeting. So it's going to boil down to this matchup as far as how this Dodgers 4th inning is going to go here. And out, they stay off the board. A hit, they might get a couple runs to take the lead. Here's the pitch, and the first one misses, ball 1. Shohei Ohtani is slated to bat next, but it looks like they're going to be pinch hitting for him. Here's the pitch. Chopped on the third base side. Off the glove of Rengifo. 1 run will score. A second run scores. And the Dodgers have taken the lead. It's now 3-1. Rengifo went ranging to his left. He and Newman kind of got bunched together, and that ball skipped off of Rengifo's glove.
Yeah, much easier play for Rengifo going to his left, but as soon as it hits off his glove, Newman was right behind him. If he doesn't make this play, Newman's going to catch it. He was in a good spot to make this play, but it's deflected off the glove of Rengifo and kicks out into short left field, putting a couple of runs on the board for the Dodgers.
So they have him at the corners. It's going to go down as a hit. And the first pitch here on Chris Taylor batting for Ohtani. Takes it for ball 1. Here's the pitch, and that's on the outside corner for a called strike. So Ohtani lifted tonight, only 2 at-bats. Saw Taylor eventually get into the game last night, chops the ball foul over on the third base side. Dodgers lead here in the 4th inning. The Angels had scored the game's first run. That was in the bottom of the 1st on the Taylor Ward home run, leading off the Angels inning. Counts 1-2 on Chris Taylor. Ready is McDaniels. Here's the next pitch, and that missed a little low and in.
Hey, look at McDaniels now at 37 pitches. 17 out of the strike zone, 20 in.
Here's the next delivery. That's lined down the left field side, but it is pushing foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, the one thing that I have not seen, I'm not even sure if he has one, is a changeup. He would have a really good changeup to where his arm angle is straight, more over the top. That is a good slot for a changeup.
2-2 pitch. Just getting a piece of it is Chris Taylor. So the count remains 2-2.
Seen the fastball, slider, and curveball.
Taylor had a 2-run double last night, his final time up in the ball game at Dodger Stadium. That's with a couple runners on here. The pitch grounds it sharply down to Rengifo. He has it. His throw to first, little low, but handled by Shotwell. And that's how the inning will end. The Dodgers end up sending 7 to the plate. They score a pair, and they have a 3-1 lead as we go to the bottom of the 4th on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Hey, it's your friend Roger Lodge, and I know there's a lot of personal injury firms out there, but Easton & Easton will fight for you. Their family of personal injury attorneys know how to maximize your recovery and get you the best results possible, because results matter. Whenever an accident occurs, Easton & Easton has you covered. Calling them is key for success to ensure you get the highest compensation for your injuries. Go to EastonLawOffices.com. Easton & Easton, let their family help yours.
Everyone has a horizon, the line you can't see past. Before it, the familiar. Beyond it, the unknown. Enter the Lexus GX. It's designed to be capable. It's designed to be luxurious. But most of all, it's designed to get you past your horizon. And the nice thing about horizons is that once they're crossed, there's always another, patiently waiting its turn. Live up to it. The Lexus GX. See your Southern California Lexus dealer.
Hey, Southern California, I'm Ty Pennington, the home guy. Teaming up with Pechanga Resort Casino to give away a brand new house. Imagine yourself in a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom home in incredible Temecula, California. All you need to do is play your favorite slots or table games at Pechanga Resort Casino. The more you play, the more entries you earn. Visit Pechanga.com or call 888-PECHANGA for complete details on Home Sweet Win.
Rules and conditions apply. Go to Pechanga.com for more details.
Join us at Angel Stadium on Friday, May the 23rd, as our Halos host the Marlins. The first 25,000 fans in attendance will receive an Angels vest, courtesy of Nitto Tire. Visit angels.com/promotions for details on the vest giveaway.
Mike Trout will lead things off as the Angels bat here in the bottom of the 4th, down 3-1, and the first pitch from Glasnow right in there for a strike. Trout has one of the 2 Angel hits against Glasnow, and Tyler Glasnow has retired the last 8 Angel batters in a row. Here's the next one on Trout. He takes a little bit high. The bottom of the 4th inning. It's being brought to you by JAE Electronics, technology to inspire innovation. Here's the next delivery. Trout swings at that one and drills it into right center, but it's hanging up. And there to put it away is Tommy Edman, the center fielder. 1 gone.
Last pitch, a curveball that Trout stays on it nicely, hits a line drive, but didn't get underneath that. And Tommy Edman was a really good infielder and now playing center field for the Dodgers. The Dodgers are a little confusing. And Mookie Betts.
Here's one that's chopped on the right side of the infield, handled by Kike Hernandez, and Jorge Soler retired on 1 pitch, so now 2 gone in the inning. And the batter will be Tim Anderson.
Yeah, Mookie Betts, a Gold Glove right fielder, but for some reason the Dodgers are still convinced that he needs to be the shortstop. And they move a lot of pieces around all the time, and I just wouldn't touch Mookie Betts. I'd keep him in right. Do your thing.
Here's Tim Anderson stepping up. And he swings and misses the first pitch. It was a good fastball there, 96 miles per hour.
Jose Quijada up, getting loose in the Angels bullpen.
Likely see him next inning. And here's an easy one. Hopper hit to the third baseman. Muncy has it. He will throw out Anderson. And the Angels go down in a hurry here on only 6 pitches in the bottom of the 4th. 5th inning is next. 3-1 Dodgers on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
The force will be strong at the Big A during Star Wars weekend on April 18th and 19th. Stay after the game on Friday the 18th for a post-game light show featuring 800 drones and be one of the first 25,000 fans in attendance on Saturday the 19th to receive your commemorative Big A and Millennium Falcon. Visit angels.com/promotions for more info on the Star Wars weekend at the Big A.
Managing your well-being through a mobile app can be a hit right when you need it most. There are many apps that put resources at your fingertips. Clutch tools like breathing techniques, meditation, and well-being activities, and listening to music to help you get back into the swing of things. There are apps designed specifically for children, teens, and adults. Visit the Mindfulness Apps tab at angels.ocnavigator.org for more information. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
When we say jumbo, we mean jumbo shrimp. Del Taco's Jumbo Shrimp Tacos are packing serious flavor. Crispy jumbo shrimp wrapped in a warm flour tortilla with crunchy cabbage, zesty pico de gallo, and our savory secret sauce. Get 2 jumbo shrimp tacos stuffed with big shrimp energy for just $6. That's right, get 2 jumbo shrimp tacos for just $6, only at Del Taco. But hurry, this offer's here for a limited time. Price and participation may vary.
Head to the Big A for a Star Wars light show on Friday, April the 18th, as 800 drones take to the sky after your Halos take on the San Francisco Giants. Visit angels.com/promotions for more on the Star Wars light show featuring 800 drones.
Angels are going to the bullpen. Jose Quijada will take over for Garrett McDaniels. McDaniels worked 2 innings, and he gave up 2 hits and 2 runs. Along the way, he walked 2, and he ended up with 1 strikeout. So the Angels' 3rd pitcher of the night, the lefty Quijada, and he faces Tommy Edman in the first pitch. That's low, it misses inside. When you face Quijada, you face a steady diet of fastballs.
Yeah, that first one, too, at 90 miles an hour. That's Quijada before the surgery was a good 95, 96 range.
Here's the next pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. That was a fastball at 88.
Yep. And it takes a minute to come back from that Tommy John surgery.
Here's Quijada's next pitch. That's lined in the gap in left center field, and that will split the outfielders and roll out to the wall. Getting to it out on the warning track is Taylor Ward, and Tommy Edman is on, and he has a lead-off double.
Yeah, you can, when you're throwing 95, 96, and again, he's got a lot of moving pieces in his windup also, but that last fastball at 90, catching more of the plate, it's going to be difficult if he doesn't hit his spots.
Quijada's had a slider, curve, and changeup in his arsenal, but he doesn't use those pitches much at all. And here's a ground ball on the first base side. Good stop by Shotwell. Flips to Quijada. He'll be Freeman to the bag, and they get Freddie Freeman on 1 pitch on the 3-1 ground out. He does advance Edman over to third base, so he's there with 1 out, and the batter now will be Teoscar Hernandez. The Angels call to the bullpen this inning, brought to you by Cox Mobile, the smart way to mobile. Angels have brought the infield in. First pitch on Hernandez. And that's a fastball at 91. It misses inside. One ball, no strikes. Teoscar Hernandez has a home run tonight. Checks the swing on that one. It's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 5th inning, Dodgers have a 3-1 lead, and they're threatening here in the 5th. Top of the 5th presented by your Southern California Toyota dealers. Next pitch, fouled off to our right. That's going to get back and out of play. This was kind of a late arriving crowd tonight at the Big A. And I don't know what we're going to have, but we're getting around the 40,000 range.
Definitely. Yeah, we were watching it right around game time. That 57 right in front of us was stopped.
Yep.
Trying to get everybody in.
First pitch tonight was at 6:07, and it's slated to be the same for tomorrow night's game here at the Big A. There's a pitch that's inside.
Again, you got one more chance to watch these two teams square up before the regular season starts on Thursday. And you can visit angels.com/tickets to get your seats today for the game tomorrow night.
There's one that's fouled back on the right side out of play. The Angels will take on the Dodgers at Dodger Stadium, a weekend series, and that'll be in mid-May, 16th, 17th, and 18th. And the Dodgers will also have a visit to the Big A as well. The pitch, ground ball off the glove of the shortstop Newman with the infield in. He went to his right, got some leather on it, but couldn't stop it. And that's going to be an RBI hit for Teoscar Hernandez. His second run batted in tonight. Dodgers now increase the lead to 4-1.
Yeah, Ron Washington, this is definitely something you want to work on before the season starts. Brings that infield in, and it's hit sharply to the right of Newman and gets the glove on it, but unable to keep it in the glove. It's off his glove, gets out into left field. Got the ground ball you were looking for, but just hit a little harder past Newman at short.
There's Muncy. He's already had a pair of singles tonight. Lefty-lefty matchup. 1 out, 1 on. Pitches inside for a ball. The Angels will end up hosting the Dodgers for a 3-game series this season. That'll be in August. And that will be a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday night series on the 11th, 12th, and 13th of August. Here's the pitch, and that's a little tapper in front of the plate. Darno, the catcher, has it, throws to first in time, and they end up getting Muncy. That'll go 2-3 on that little chopper in front of the plate. Teoscar Hernandez moves up to second. 2 outs now, and the batter will be Kike Hernandez.
And Quijada doing a nice job on that inside part of the plate. The pitch before really right at Muncy. He had to get out of the way, and he went right back in there with another fastball and ends up tying him up.
So 2 outs, a run in, and a 4-1 Dodgers lead here in the 5th. Quijada's delivery, and that is on the outside corner. That's a called strike.
That's his best fastball of the night right there at 92.
Quijada is appearing in his 8th game this spring. His ERA in spring training action is over 14 this spring. He's on a 1-year deal with the Angels, avoided arbitration in the offseason.
It's difficult when you give up some runs with very limited innings. Your ERA is never going to look good. And you can see it. He's still feeling his way through it.
Yeah, last season he pitched only 19 1/3 innings for the Angels. And that was coming back from the Tommy John elbow surgery he had in March of 2023.
Last fastball at 94.
Counts 2-1. Here's the next pitch. That's high. It's falling behind. It's now 3-1. Kike Hernandez is just going to be put on here with first base open.
Yeah, Kike looks confused. They're going, wait a minute, this is an exhibition game. It doesn't matter. And Ron Washington, again, just going to put Kike on to just get the lefty. They want to see Quijada against the lefty here. Michael Conforto. they got some tough decisions here. Obviously, is Quijada going to be able to have a spot in that Angels bullpen?
Here's the pitch, and that one misses low and outside. The problem for me with Quijada, if he's going to throw the fastball 90% of the time and the fastball's topping out around 92 miles per hour, that's not a real good sign.
Nope. Yeah, you got it. Your margin for error is very slim.
And there's another fastball. Now that one at 94, so he had a little something extra on it. But when he was healthy before suffering the elbow problem, he would top out around 97.
Yep.
Here's the next pitch, and that's fouled off. He's roughly 2 years removed now from his Tommy John elbow surgery. Two balls, one strike on Conforto, 2 outs. Dodgers have scored runs in 3 of the last 4 innings, and they lead by 3 runs, 4-1 here in the 5th. Next pitch. Grounded on the first base side. It hits the first base bag, so that's a fair ball. Shotwell gets it and flips it over to Quijada, and they get the out to end the inning. And that ball hit the bag. It shot up straight up in the air like a pop-up, and then it was caught by Shotwell, but he had to get the ball over to first and shoveled it over to Quijada, and the inning is over. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Angels are trailing at 4-1 on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Hey, Angels fans. Looking for 100% MLB verified tickets? Then call off the search and head to StubHub. StubHub has been the leading ticket marketplace for buying and selling tickets for over 20 years. StubHub will get you where you want to be. Always stress-free, always guaranteed. StubHub, an official partner of the Los Angeles Angels.
Mark your calendars. It's Chevy Truck Month at Simpson Chevrolet in Irvine and in Garden Grove. Now choose from a great selection of new 2025 Silverados. All models and popular colors are in stock and discounted for immediate delivery. Don't miss Truck Month. The time to save on the new Silverado you want. At family-owned Simpson Chevrolet. They're big enough to deal, small enough to care.
Get ready to knock it out of the park this spring. Buffalo Wild Wings at the Outlets at Orange is your home for all the action as your favorite team gears up for spring training. Catch every game live on their big screens and enjoy ice-cold beers and mouth-watering wings in your favorite flavors. Whether you're a die-hard fan or looking for a great time with friends, Buffalo Wild Wings has you covered. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports, where sports fans unite for a season of excitement. Visit the newly opened Buffalo Wild Wings Go in Garden Grove, California.
Celebrate Mom at Angel Stadium this Mother's Day. The first 25,000 fans in attendance will receive a clear belt bag with a floral strap, courtesy of SoCal Gas. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
Angels are ready to go as we start things off in the bottom of the 5th inning, and Travis d'Arnaud swings and misses the first pitch from Tyler Glasnow. New first baseman Joe Vetrano, so he takes over for Freddie Freeman. Freeman's night is over. He was 0 for 3 tonight. Glasnow coming into this bottom of the 5th has retired 11 straight, and he misses low with that one for a ball. The bottom of the 5th inning, it is 4-1 Dodgers. It's being sponsored tonight by Taco Bell. Del Taco, I should say. Here's the pitch, and that one is low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike.
And we're seeing Glasnow. Again, this is your final tune-up before the season. You want to try to dial everything in. Dodgers up 4-1. Seeing some more sliders out of Glasnow than probably he normally would throw.
2-2 the count after the pitch was fouled off over by the batter waiting on deck, Rengifo. There's a pitch that misses low. So the count full, 3-2. Glasnow 55 pitches in the game, and the pitch that's fouled off on the right side, backing out of play. Travis d'Arnaud 5 for 25 at the plate this spring with 1 run batted in, and it came on a solo homer he hit earlier in the Cactus League action. Now the catcher Austin Barnes is going to go out before this payoff pitch and have a visit with Glasnow.
Fans celebrate Mother's Day at Angel Stadium. The first 25,000 fans in attendance receive a clear belt bag with a floral strap, courtesy of SoCal Gas. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Dodgers are playing d'Arnaud a bit to the opposite field in the outfield. The left fielder Conforto way over in left center. There's another pitch fouled off down the right side, backing out of play.
And what that tells you is they do not believe d'Arnaud is going to be able to get around on that good fastball by Glasnow. And Teoscar Hernandez is a little closer to that right field line.
Here's the next pitch, and that's ball 4. So d'Arnaud waits out a walk. That's the first one allowed by Glasnow. Angels' first walk tonight. It's being presented by Johnny Walker. Keep walking. So a base runner for Luis Rengifo, the switch hitter, swinging from the left side against the right-hander. Here's the pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. Dodgers this spring, exhibition record of 13-8. Plus, they already have 2 wins in the regular season, winning a pair from the Cubs earlier this month in Tokyo, Japan.
Angels have Ryan Zefferjohn up getting loose in the bullpen. Probably see him out there for the top of the 6th.
1-1 pitch. That's low. Good block by Barnes.
And the bottom of the 5th inning is sponsored by Del Taco.
Two balls and 1 strike is the count. Here's the next delivery, and that's a bouncer off the pitcher's glove. Glasnow gets it and flips it over to first in time to get Rengifo. Up to second base will be d'Arnaud.
Yeah, that's one right back to you. And once again, you're coming out of spring training where you do these plays every day. The comebacker, and Glasnow gets the glove out, but he just off the end of the glove knocked it down, knew his only out was going to be at first, stayed with it, didn't panic.
Here's Mickey Moniak at the plate. He struck out his first time up, swings at that one, fouls it off to our left, backing out of play.
Fastball there at 96.
Moniak this spring 9 for 49 at the plate. And here's the next pitch. That's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Moniak and Joe Adell have been battling for that starting center field spot for the Angels.
Yeah, you see it as a platoon. The way it's going to work, you feel like that's how it's going to play.
Adell hitting 180 this spring. Moniak hitting 188 coming into tonight's game and the exhibition action.
Well, good job right there by Austin Barnes. This curveball is buried in front of home plate, and he just puts his chest protector on it. Travis d'Arnaud read it really well. He was started to go to third base, but realized that Barnes did a nice job of blocking that, had to slam on the brakes and head back.
There's the next delivery, and that is a chase and a miss. Slider fooled Mickey Moniak. So it's a 2-2 count. One out, runner at second. Angels down 4-1, bottom of the fifth. There's Glasnow's pitch. That's low and in. Full count, 3-2. Right-hander ready, the next delivery, and that's a chase and a miss. And Moniak goes after that slider. Strikeout victim for the second time tonight against Glasnow, and Kevin Newman will be the next batter. That's 8 strikeouts for the Dodgers right-hander.
Yeah, he got Moniak on the exact same pitch. First at-bat, slider down and in. Gets Moniak to swing over the top of it. That one there, slider down and in, same result.
Newman flied out to right his first time up, checks the swing, and fouls it off over near the Dodgers' first base dugout. Another game in this last week and a half or so of spring training where the Angels just not getting much offense. 1 run on 2 hits, and the run and the 2 hits were in the first inning. Here's the pitch. In there for a called strike on Newman. 0-2 the count on the Angels shortstop.
Yeah, the encouraging thing is the pitching has been really good. So that part of it is, that's where everything starts and finishes. If you can pitch well and defend, you will be in just about every game. And you feel like the offense will pick up at some point and be able to help that pitching out.
There's another pitch that bounced in. Boy, Barnes has had a workout behind the plate, and he keeps blocking those low pitches.
This one lands probably 4 feet in front of home plate, a big power breaking ball, and Barnes does just a marvelous job of just following it all the way up and hits off that chest protector, and once again right in front of him. And the runner at second base, the catcher Travis d'Arnaud, is very appreciative of those blocks right there by Barnes.
Yep. Next delivery, and that one was outside, 96. So Glasnow is still throwing hard. There was a time in his career where he would throw triple digits, Tyler Glasnow. Not anymore, but he can still throw it in the upper 90s.
Yeah, he's touched 98 here tonight.
Yep. The 2-2 delivery, that's a wave and a miss. A curveball gets Newman, and that is how the inning will end. Not sure if that's it for Glasnow, but he's given them 5 effective innings after giving up a home run to the very first batter he faced tonight. We're moving on to the 6th inning. It is a 4-1 Dodgers lead on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Springtime is the right time to save, and the Irvine Auto Center is the right place to be. People from all over are loving this big spring savings event. Here you can shop from over 2,300 new and pre-owned vehicles from the top import, domestic, luxury, and exotic brands. All with special spring savings, all in one place at the Irvine Auto Center.
Turn your search into drive, where the 5 meets the 405 at Lake Forest Drive.
For many of us, it just isn't a baseball game without a hot dog or two. And the great news is, whether you're at the Big A cheering on your team or listening at home in your own backyard, you can enjoy the great flavor and top quality of a Hoffy Beef Frank. So on your next trip to Walmart, pick up a package of Hoffy Beef Franks or Hoffy Bacon Wrapped hot dogs and grill up a home run. Hoffy, proud to be the official hot dog of Angels baseball.
Join your Angels for every Saturday night home game and stay to enjoy a post-game Saturday night fireworks show driven by your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
6th inning, and the Angels will bring in Ryan Zefferjohn. So he will take over for Jose Quijada. Quijada worked last inning. He faced 6 batters, and along the way he gave up a couple of hits and a run. Intentionally walked the batter and did not strike out any. So here's Zefferjohn, who's pitched well this spring for the Angels, and he is pitcher number 4 of the night. First delivery, that's in there on Miguel Rojas. Angels right-hander set. Here's the next pitch, and there's a bouncer foul over on the third base side. So far tonight, Miguel Rojas has lined out. He's also walked. We're in the 6th inning, top of the 6th. It is 4-1 Dodgers, and it's being presented by Coca-Cola. Next delivery, little flare into right center, and they're waiting, and making the grab on that one is Mike Trout. Routine play. 1 up, 1 gone.
Ryan Zefferjohn did a really nice job out of the Angels bullpen last year, and he's going to be a big part of that back end of this Angels bullpen. Kenley Jansen, obviously the closer. Ben Joyce, the setup man. They have got some good options down there.
Here's the pitch, and that's a bounce foul on the first base side by Austin Barnes, the 9-hole hitter. This appearance is the 8th this spring for Zefferjohn. He has not allowed a run in 7 innings. Opponent's hitting just 143 against him in the spring training action. Here's his next pitch, and that's a chase and a miss. That was a good cut fastball right there. So it's no balls and 2 strikes. Saw Zefferjohn top out at triple digits last year with the Angels. Hit 100 miles per hour. Here's the next pitch, and that's a little chopper fouled off over on the left side.
Yeah, the thing that really stood out with Ryan Zefferjohn last year, lefties hit just 0-50 against him.
Yeah, that's impressive. A right-hander who dominates left-handed hitters that way.
And right-handers hit 171 against him.
Bouncing ball over the mound behind second, stopped by Anderson. The bounce throw in time to Shotwell, and they get the out on Barnes. Good job by Tim Anderson, ranging to his right, fielding that ball behind the second base bag. 2 up, 2 down. And the next batter will be Chris Taylor.
Warning to the Dodgers, number 43, Anthony Van Duns. Van Duns, the Dodger bullpen.
There's action in the bullpen for the Dodgers, so pretty good tip-off. The night is over for Glasnow.
Yeah, I saw him come in after that bottom of the 5th, and Dave Roberts gave him a big hug. That is usually the sign your night is over.
Here's the next delivery. It's a ball lifted into center field, and they're waiting. Straightaway center is Mickey Moniak. He will retire Chris Taylor, and Zefferjohn did here in this inning what he's done all spring long, just retire batters. He sits down 3 in a row on 9 pitches. Bottom of the 6th is coming up. Angels down by 3. It's 4-1 Dodgers on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Experience Angels baseball with the Friends and Family Fun Pack. For only $44, get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks. For more info regarding the Friends and Family Fun Pack, call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com/funpack.
When you're in the thick of a project, Harbor Freight is the place that always comes in handy. Whether you're picking up something for your pickup truck or a power tool for your project, at Harbor Freight, your dollar always goes further. And these days, when everything seems to cost more, you can take pride in knowing that you get hardworking tools at hardworking prices. Whatever you do, Do it for less at Harbor Freight.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures. Until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive, so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Millions of Americans take medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound. Many of them are overpaying by thousands of dollars a year. These GLP-1 medications for diabetes, weight loss, and more may not always be covered by your insurance, but GoodRx can help. GoodRx helps you save every month on prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. Best of all, it's free to use. Check GoodRx to save on GLP-1s. Just go to GoodRx.com/GLP. That's GoodRx.com/GLP. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
Taylor Ward is the batter for the Angels as we get things going now here in the bottom of the sixth inning. The Dodgers have made a few changes, and we'll get to those in just a moment. The new pitcher is lefty Anthony Banda, and he takes over for Tyler Glasnow, who pitched very good baseball. In fact, he retired 14 of the final 15 Angel batters he faced tonight. Here's the next one on Ward. He chops one foul over on the third base side. Looks like Logan Wagner is now playing third base. Max Muncy, his night is over. And there's a swing and a miss by Taylor Ward. And boy, that was a good slider right there. Struck him out.
10th strikeout in the game for Dodgers pitching. They had 12 strikeouts in the game last night. And that is something the Angels have got to do a better job.
Zaire Hope is the new left fielder for the Dodgers, and they also have Andy Pajes in center. Here's a ball hit to third. The new third baseman, Logan Wagner, fields it, and he will throw to first base, and Nolan Shotwell is quickly retired. Two are gone in the inning. Mike Trout will be the batter. This could be his final time up. This bottom of the sixth inning, Angels are trailing at 4-1. It's being brought to you by United Airlines. First pitch on Trout. Takes it for ball one. Bonda's next pitch, and that one is low. Bonda's a guy who normally works fast out there. Did a nice job last season for the Dodgers. Was in 48 games. Had 2 starts. He also had 2 saves. ERA was 3.08. And the next pitch, Trout hits one high and deep out into left center field. And that ball's Trout of here. Mike Trout just got it over the wall to the right of the 390 sign. That was a line drive home run that got out in a hurry. You just had to wonder if it was going to be high enough, and it did sneak over that wall. Angels get on the scoreboard. It's now 4-2 Dodgers.
Yeah, it's got to feel good for Mike Trout. His 3rd home run this spring, and this is a 2-0 fastball, middle of the plate, and you don't usually survive that. Trout just squeaks it right over the left center field fence, 405 feet, tail of the tape.
Here's Soler, who swings and fouls one back behind the plate. No balls and a strike. Their starter, Glasnow, in 5 innings gave up 2 hits, a run it was earned. He walked 1 and struck out 9 in the ball game. Also gave up a home run. Counts now 0-2 on Soler with 2 outs, a run in. Angels trailing by a pair 4-2. Next pitch. That bounces in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Bonda is ready, has the sign. And here's the next pitch. And that is low and inside.
Bonda did pitch in that series in Tokyo against the Cubs. Had 1 game. 1 clean inning for him to start the 2025 season.
Here's the next pitch. That's a shot into right field. That's going to fall in for Soler. He went the opposite way. Lines at 2 strikes, single into right. Inning isn't over yet. Tim Anderson will be the next batter.
I like that at bat right there by Jorge Soler. This is a slider, and he's got a steady diet of sliders in this at bat. And this last one's on the outer half. He doesn't try to pull it, stays with it, and hits it out to right field. Instead of, we've seen him swing and miss quite a bit in this first 2 games of the series, and that one he stayed on it.
Here's a pitch on Anderson, a chase and a miss for strike 1. Angels have some more action in the bullpen. Here's the pitch that's fouled off on the right side, backing out of play. Oh, and 2 on Tim Anderson. It's like Brock Burke is warming up for the Angels. And here's the pitch. A little check swing, a slow roller hit to the second baseman. Kike Hernandez will easily throw out Tim Anderson. He didn't really want to go after that pitch. Checked the swing and ended up making contact. An easy out will wrap up the inning. Angels get a run on the Trout 2-out homer. We're headed to the 7th inning. 4-2 Dodgers on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
Looking for tickets to your favorite concert, sporting event, or festival? Whether you're buying or selling, 714 Tickets is here to make it easy. With over 30 years in the ticket business, 714 Tickets knows how to connect you with the best seats. With their new app and website, it's easier than ever. And best of all, no service fees. Download the 714 Tickets app or visit 714tickets.com. 714 Tickets. Buy, sell, enjoy.
Healthy knees and hips are very important for both baseball players and their fans to sit, stand, and move freely. If you or someone you love is living with severe knee or hip pain, limiting everyday mobility, it may be time for a joint replacement. At the Memorial Care Orthopedic and Spine Institute, we offer Mako technology for knee and hip replacements, an advanced robotic surgical system that enhances precision for proper joint alignment to reduce scarring and bleeding, as well as hospitalization and recovery times. With Memorial Care, you'll never have to miss a game.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll
be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins
can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the
extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. See your Southern California Lexus dealer.
Jersey Mike's subs are great on the go.
So I can have a number 4 while you steer us on my tandem bike.
Sure. I got nothing else going on today.
Nice.
Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Seventh inning we go. It's a 4-2 Dodgers lead, and the first batter is going to be Andy Pages. First pitch to him, a ball. The count's 1-0. Ryan Zefferjohn is out there for another inning. And here's the pitch. That's fouled off over on the left side. Pages batting for the first time. Took over in center field for Tommy Edman. Hits a hard one hopper to short. David Mershon, who's in this inning defensively, makes the stop on that one. That ball was really hit sharply, and he stayed right with it. So that'll be the first out. One away on the 6-3 ground out.
Yep. Coming to the game, and the ball finds you quickly. Nice play by Mershon right there. That ball's hard hit. He just stayed right with it, got low with it.
Batter now is the first baseman, Joe Vetrano. And he just fouled the pitch off for strike one. No balls and one strike. This is his first time up tonight. Here's the next delivery, and that one is low and outside. We're talking about Zephyr-John last inning, and he's a guy that can give you a couple of innings out of the bullpen. And that's a nice luxury to have. Here's the pitch on its way. That's right in there for a called strike.
Yeah, anytime you can have a guy that can give you multiple innings and quality innings with really power stuff. Just again, you just keep passing that baton, getting closer and closer to your setup guy and your closer.
Pitch was a little bit low.
Yeah, the Angels, their strength last year, I felt, was their bullpen, and I feel like it's better this year.
There's one that's tipped foul by the plate. Two balls and two strikes. Here's the two-strike pitch, and that's a little bit low.
That fastball at 99. Boy, just missing that outside corner.
Here's the next pitch, the 3-2, and that's a chase and a miss. Got him with a cut fastball, struck him out.
Well, after seeing 99 just missing, comes right back with that cutter at 92. You just can't defend both of those speeds.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez getting ready to bat. He's had a good night. Homer, solo shot. He's also had an RBI single. Here's the pitch, and that's on the outside part of the plate. You were talking about the Angels bullpen a year ago. One guy that had been a piece in the Angel bullpen for the last couple of seasons, Matt Moore.
Yeah.
He signed late in the offseason with the Boston Red Sox, a minor league deal, and he was informed he was not going to make their opening day roster for the Red Sox, and he said that he'll go down to the minors and begin the season at Worcester, their AAA club. 35 years old, Matt Moore doesn't want to hang it up, and he'll begin the year in the minors, hoping for a call-up.
Yeah, and just, you go down there and try to figure it out. He had some struggles, obviously, last year with the Angels. After the year before was very good with the Angels. And it might still be in there, so maybe it's just a little extra time for him to figure it out.
There's a check swing by Hernandez. They say he went around on that fastball at 100 miles per hour, and the inning is over. Two impressive innings for Zephyr-John. The bottom of the seventh was brought to you by StubHub, and that is coming up when we get back. The bottom of the seventh inning here on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Looking for tickets to your favorite concert, sporting event, or festival? Whether you're buying or selling, 714 Tickets is here to make it easy. With over 30 years in the ticket business, 714 Tickets knows how to connect you with the best seats. With their new app and website, it's easier than ever. And best of all, no service fees. Download the 714 Tickets app or visit 714tickets.com. 714 Tickets. Buy, sell, enjoy.
Jan from Toyota here. Feeling cooped up from winter? Well, now until March 31st is the perfect time for a new Toyota, like Camry, Grand Highlander, and more. So you can get back out there and do the things you love, like hitching up the boat to a tundra for a lake day.
I haven't water skied in a long time.
Live out your spring fantasies with a new Toyota. Come in today.
Go from dreaming it to driving it. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Are you ready for a home run of flavor and excitement? Look no further than OG Sports Brewhouse Pizza, the ultimate destination for sports fanatics and pizza enthusiasts alike. Whether you're a diehard baseball fan or just in it for the delicious food, OG's has got you covered. Catch the latest game on our big screens while devouring mouth-watering pizzas, legendary chicken wings, and ice-cold brews. Join us for a home run experience that you won't forget. It's the perfect spot to share unforgettable moments and cheer on your favorite team. OG Sports Brewhouse Pizza, where sports and great flavors collide.
Enjoy amazing moments by your Halos in 2025 from the comfort of a suite at the Big A. Entertain guests with all-inclusive packages. For more info, call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com/suites.
Have made a few changes. Blake Trinan, veteran reliever, will take over for Anthony Banda. Banda gave up a run on 2 hits in walking. He struck out a batter. Now Trinan to face Kyron Paris, who's batting for the first time in the ball game. He came in the top of the inning to play second base. First pitch chased and missed for strike 1. The Dodgers have Kendall George in right field now, and Sean McLean is their new shortstop. Next pitch misses, and the count's 1-1 strike on Paris. Here's the delivery, and Paris takes, and that's a little bit outside. It misses for a ball. Paris, .395 batting average this spring for the Angels. 2 homers and 13 runs batted in, which ties for the club lead.
Yeah.
Had a really good spring. And he chases that pitch there. That was a sinker, and he tips it foul. 2-2 is the count.
Yeah, you were talking about it last night, and just looks like a completely different player than what we've seen in the past. Looks offensively, definitely has put some weight on. Legs look bigger. And it definitely is shown.
Next pitch fouls that one off. You just see him playing with confidence.
Yes.
And we had never really seen it before from Paris. In his times he had been called up to the Angels, and he had been okay in spring training in years gone by. But this year, he's reinvented himself.
Yeah.
2-2, and that one there, he goes after. That was a really good breaking ball right there. Struck him out. That was a slider or a sweeper right there, and there's one away.
Yeah, it was, and that he was all in, thinking that this is going to be somewhere by the plate, and it just starts on the outside corner and just works well off it, and he was all in and ends up not able to make contact on that. And there's a pitch clock violation on J.D. Davis.
So he was not set in the box quick enough, and the count's 0-1 on him before the first pitch is thrown to him. And here comes that pitch, and he swings and misses it. So now he's very quickly deep in the hole, 0-2.
Fans, the 7th inning stretch is presented by JMG Security Systems.
Trinan is ready, and here's the next pitch. This is bounced on a hop to the new shortstop. McLean has it. His throw a little bit low, but it's handled over there by the first baseman Vetrano. And so that will be the second out.
Blake Trinan with that good sinking fastball, and now the big sweeper to go with it. Again, that's the one thing they kind of talked about with Jack Kohanowitz, having something go the other direction, and certainly with Soriano the same thing. When you have that power sinker, can you get something to sweep the other way from a right-handed hitter?
Mickey Moniak at the plate. And the first pitch he was taking, it was in there. It looked like a little cut fastball. Here's the next pitch. Swings at it, fouls it off. To our left, a few doors down. Let's pause for station identification. This is Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
AM 830, KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
Terry Smith, Mark Langston, and our producer-engineer on this Monday, Jorge Sevilla. Moniak just fouled off a pitch. Count holding at 0-2. Here's the next delivery, and that one misses low. Mickey Moniak's grandfather, Bill Moniak, was a pro baseball player, played for 6 years in the Boston Red Sox organization. Takes that one low. And so it's a 2-2 count.
43,654. That is a sellout. 4-3-6-5-4.
So we'll see what happens on the 2-2. Moniak hits it hard but foul down the right side. The official attendance has been handed over to us, and it's a sellout crowd tonight. 43,654, 43,654. It's a couple thousand more than were at Dodger Stadium last night.
Yeah, big crowd, as you mentioned.
Here's the next pitch, and that's a chase and a miss. And Moniak, for the third time tonight, a strikeout victim. A 1-2-3 inning for Trident with a pair of strikeouts. The eighth inning is coming up. Angels trail at 4-2 on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Jan from Toyota here. Feeling cooped up from winter? Well, now until March 31st is the perfect time for a new Toyota, like Camry, Grand Highlander, and more. So you can get back out there and do the things you love, like hitching up the boat to a tundra for a lake day.
I haven't water skied in a long time.
Live out your spring fantasies with a new Toyota. Come in today.
Go from dreaming it to driving it. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
We all have difficult times and face challenges. You are not alone. There are things you can incorporate in your daily life to support your mental wellness. Make sure you get enough rest and set a positive mindset for the day ahead. Grab a friend. Take some time to get outdoors to breathe in fresh air. End your day by jotting down 3 positive things that went well for you. For more resources on ways to navigate your mental wellness, visit angels.ocnavigator.org. The OC Navigator is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency.
Group tickets for 2025 are now on sale. Experience the excitement of Angels baseball with your group of 20 or more and get tickets starting at $11 per seat. Call 714-4ANGELS or visit angels.com/groups for more.
New pitcher for the Angels as we start off the 8th inning. It's Brock Burke. And the first pitch, that one on Zaire Hope. He was taking it, and it missed for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. That's inside ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. So Hope get into the ball game in the late stages last night at Dodger Stadium, one of the prospects for the Dodgers. There's a swing and a miss by the lefty batter. 2 balls and 1 strike. Brock Burke has done a nice job all spring for the Angels. He'll figure to be a big part of the Angels' late inning relief corps. Here's his next delivery, and that's a chase and a miss. Burke was really struggling last year with the Rangers, and then the Angels picked him up, and they just moved him a little bit over on the pitching rubber, and all of a sudden he's as effective as can be.
And you look and immediately go, well, how did the Texas Rangers give up on Brock Burke?
Right. Little chopper hit on the left side. It's stopped there by Mershon, and his throw gets the speedy Hope, and that's the first out.
Hey, you look at the numbers with the Texas Rangers, no record, a 9.22 ERA in 13 games with Texas. With the Angels, a 2-1 record, 3.54 ERA in 21 appearances.
So the batter now is Kike Hernandez. He's gone all the way in this ball game for the Dodgers, and the pitch, and that one is high and outside. This top of the 8th inning. It's being presented tonight by Nike. Here's the next delivery, and that's fouled back to the club level, out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan Zefferjohn gave the Angels 2 very good innings. In fact, he retired all 6 batters he faced with a pair of strikeouts. There's a high fly ball. It's lifted deep to right field. Trout is back and right in front of the wall. He makes the grab on that one to retire Kike Hernandez. Trout's made some nice plays in right field tonight.
He sure has, and he's not going to learn or unlearn the ability to catch a ball. He got another really good jump on this one. This is a line drive. These are tough to read. He read it perfectly, got back, knew the wall was coming, jumped up, caught it, and then crashed into the wall. And Mike Trout looks like he's been out there his whole entire career.
Yep. Looks comfortable there. He's said that publicly here in the last week or so.
And it was really good having Torrey Hunter in camp with the Angels to be able to sit with Mike Trout and talk about transitioning from center to right.
There's the pitch on its way. That one's fouled back. Mike Trout always had Torrey Hunter's ear when Trout broke into the big leagues. Torrey was a fantastic mentor for Trout. One ball, 1 strike is the count on Wagner. Hits one sharply to third. It's gobbled up by Davis. His throw is in time, and Brock Burke with a quick, clean inning. Couple of ground outs and the fly out to wrap things up here in the 8th. Bottom of the 8th is up next. Angels down by a pair, trailing 4-2 on Angels Radio. Also available on the Angels Radio app.
The Force will be strong at the Big A during Star Wars weekend on April 18th and 19th. Stay after the game on Friday the 18th for a post-game light show featuring 800 drones, and be one of the first 25,000 fans in attendance on Saturday the 19th to receive your commemorative Big A and Millennium Falcon. Visit angels.com/promotions for more info on the Star Wars weekend at the Big A.
When we say jumbo, we mean jumbo shrimp. Del Taco's Jumbo Shrimp Tacos are packing serious flavor. Crispy jumbo shrimp wrapped in a warm flour tortilla with crunchy cabbage, zesty pico de gallo, and our savory secret sauce. Get 2 jumbo shrimp tacos stuffed with big shrimp energy for just $6. That's right, get 2 jumbo shrimp tacos for just $6, only at Del Taco. But hurry, this offer's here for a limited time. Price and participation may vary.
Hey Angels fans, are you daydreaming of tropical beaches and world-class spas, culinary adventures, and cultural treasures? Then fly our 5-star airline partner, EVA Air, from Los Angeles to Taipei. Connect from there to most of the rest of Asia with just 1 stop. EVA is a Star Alliance member with flatbed seats in business, extra comforts in every cabin, and extraordinary service on board Boeing 777s. Whether you're traveling for business or fun, book an unforgettable trip to Asia at www.evaair.com.
Head to the Big A for a Star Wars light show on Friday, April the 18th, as 800 drones take to the sky after your Halos take on the San Francisco Giants. Visit angels.com/promotions for more on the Star Wars light show featuring 800 drones.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Angels getting ready to bat, and the Angels will face a new pitcher as Tanner Scott will take over. Dodgers signed him to a 4-year deal in the offseason. He figures to be their closer this season. There's one that's popped foul back behind the plate off the bat of David Mershon, and the new catcher, Chris Oakey, comes hustling back near the Angels on deck circle and puts that one away. So one pitch and one quick out.
Well, you know that Mershon, that's part of his game, is trying to bunt for a hit, trying to get on base. Just the bat head drops. Easy play for Oakey.
So one out. There's a new second baseman in the ball game, Nico Perez. And the batter is Taylor Ward, who's gone all the way for the Angels tonight out there in left field. He's had a 1-for-3 night. Homered in the Angels' bottom of the first inning tonight, leading off the inning for the Angels. And that has been the lone run for the Angels so far until the Angels got the Trout homer back in the 6th inning. Both Angel runs tonight coming on solo homers.
And the Angels have scored 3 runs in the 2 games against the Dodgers. All 3 runs, solo shots.
Here's the next pitch, and that one is a pitch that misses. Tanner Scott last year began the season with Miami, and then he got traded to the Padres. He was an all-star last year. He can hit triple digits with his fastball. He has a really good slider as well. There's a pitch that misses, and that was a fastball at 95. He'll throw a sinker at times as well. His slider really has good movement. He's a guy who keeps the ball in the ballpark. Gave up only 3 homers last year in 72 appearances. And here's the pitch on Ward, and he turns on that one and hits a ball that bounces on a couple of hops to the left fielder, Zaire Hope, and that's a 1-out single and Ward's second hit of the night.
Fans, join us for every Angels home game in 2025 by placing your season seats deposit today. Visit angels.com/season seats or call 714-4-ANGELS.
Nolan Shonowell, the batter. 4th time up for him tonight. He's gone 0 for 3. Takes the first pitch for a strike. No balls and 1 strike. 4-2 Dodgers, bottom of the 8th. Here's the next pitch, and that's right in there for a called strike. These 2 teams will wrap up exhibition play tomorrow night right here at the Big A. Jack Kohanowitz against Dustin May. Angels will be off on Wednesday, and then the regular season begins for the Angels Thursday in Chicago against the White Sox. And that will be a day game for the Angels in Chicago. The pitch, that's a wave and a miss by Shonowell. He did not look good on that slider right there. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
13th strikeout in the game for Dodgers pitching. And that was a good sequence right there to Shonowell. Fastball, slider, fastball, and then just buries that slider down and away. Gets Shonowell to chase it.
Here's the pitch on Mike Trout. That's taken for a called strike. Angels have Ben Joyce up in the bullpen, so it would appear he will be coming in to work the top of the 9th. Next one on Trout, outside part of the plate. That's a called strike, and Mike's deep in the hole. It's now 0-2. Scott ready, and the next pitch, a swing and a miss. He threw that one by Mike Trout, and that's how the inning will end. Angels are retired here in the bottom of the 8th. The 9th inning is next. It's a 4-2 Dodgers lead on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Southern California, I'm Ty Pennington, the home guy. Teaming up with Pechanga Resort Casino to give away a brand new house. Imagine yourself in a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom home in incredible Temecula, California. All you need to do is play your favorite slots or table games at Pechanga Resort Casino. The more you play, the more entries you earn. Visit Pechanga.com or call 888-PECHANGA for complete details on Home Sweet Win.
Rules and conditions apply. Go to Pechanga.com for more details.
Hey, Angels fans. Looking for 100% MLB verified tickets? Then call off the search and head to StubHub. StubHub has been the leading ticket marketplace for buying and selling tickets for over 20 years. StubHub will get you where you want to be. Always stress-free, always guaranteed. StubHub, an official partner of the Los Angeles Angels.
Jersey Mike's subs are great anywhere.
Ooh, I can have a Mike's Famous Philly at 2 a.m. while digging a tunnel to my neighbor's basement?
Whoa, do they know?
No.
Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Ben Joyce is the new pitcher for the Angels. And it looks like Chucky Robinson is in the ball game. He will be the Angel catcher.
And when I was, again, at Angels camp as a guest instructor, Ben Joyce was on the backfield throwing a simulated game, and Chucky Robinson was in there hitting against him, and Ben Joyce drilled him with a 100-plus mile-an-hour fastball right in the shoulder. And Chucky Robinson, to his credit, didn't even flinch, got back in there and said, let's keep going.
Yep.
Oh, I felt it.
First pitch was in there for a strike. And taking that pitch a little bit low is Kendall George.
That fastball at 101.
Will be available in the clubhouse lobby.
George has the fancy footwear on and takes that one low. It's almost like a yellow or lime highlighter color, the footwear he's sporting tonight.
He is the guy we follow if the lights go out.
Yeah. Takes that pitch a little bit outside, swings from the left side. Ben Joyce, as far as his spring with the Angels, this appearance is 8th. ERA has been good this spring, but he's going to walk the first batter here, Kendall George, to start the inning off. So a leadoff walk to the 8-hole hitter.
Yeah, the numbers for Ben Joyce pretty good. 7 innings pitched. That's his 4th walk this spring. And he's got 13 strikeouts in those 7 innings.
So here is the catcher Oki batting. He came in late in last night's ball game and was instrumental in some of those lead inning runs the Dodgers scored in the 7th and 8th inning.
Yeah, the big thing for Ben Joyce last year was Ron Washington really kind of convinced him and Barry Enright to use that 2-seamer. That really helped get guys off that power fastball that he has.
There's one tip foul right by the plate.
There was one right there. That fastball at 94, sinking.
And Joyce asking for a new baseball from the home plate umpire, Mark Rippiker.
They're trying to give Chucky Robinson a little extra time. That foul ball got a piece of him.
Chris Oki, the batter, played in 2 games with the Angels back in the 2023 season. It's a toss over to first, and diving back to the bag goes George, the speedy runner over there at first base. Joyce is set. There goes the runner. Pitch, it's hit softly on the left side, fielded by Mershon, and his throw is just in time to get Oki. So 6-3 ground out. Base runner moves up to second base. And Chris Taylor gets ready to step up to the plate. Seeing some of the Dodger minor league players in this exhibition freeway series, and their farm club is still very good. First pitch was a check swing by Taylor. 1 ball, no strikes to count. We're in the 9th inning, 4-2 Dodgers. The pitch, chasing a miss.
That last pitch, a really good changeup at 93 miles an hour, and that had some sink to it. And you step in that box, you know he's got 102 right in his back pocket.
There's a big chase and a miss at that one. And that was a changeup.
Yeah. You can't cover both of those speeds, 102 and 92. It's so difficult because you got to dial everything up and think, I got to be quick to this baseball. And he shows you that same arm speed, and you're thinking, here comes 102, and it comes in at 92.
Counts a ball and 2 strikes here on Taylor. And now Joyce steps off the rubber.
Yeah, Kyron Paris, looked like a pickup play was going to be on right there.
Dodgers have Jose Rodriguez warming up, so it looks like he'll be coming in the bottom of the 9th. Next delivery, it's a check swing. They say Taylor was holding. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That last one, a sinker at 94.
Here's the delivery, and it's cut on, fouled off on the right side. That's going to get back and out of play.
Yeah, it's so nice to have Kenley Jansen out in that Angels bullpen to just school Ben Joyce, who will be the closer of the future for the Angels. That is so valuable to have a potential future Hall of Famer learning from him.
Here's the delivery, and that's a swing and a miss, and he got him. That was the sinker. So out number 2.
Yeah, this is a really good pitch. Again, you are all dialed up. This one looks like it's going to be the 102, and it's not. It's 94, and that has that movement down. That was such a valuable pitch for Ben Joyce last year.
Andy Pages at the plate. That pitch a little bit low on him. 1 ball, no strikes. Since he entered the game, he's been up once with a ground out. That was in the 7th inning. And here's the next delivery from Joyce. Trying to pick inside. That one missed. 2 balls and no strikes. And Joyce, his twin brother, was drafted by the Angels a couple of seasons ago, but he has since elected to retire from baseball. His brother was a pitcher as well. Two balls and 1 strike. Twin brother Zach was a 14th round pick of the Angels back in 2023 in July that year of the amateur draft. The next delivery, checking the swing on that one, and going after that one is Pages on the appeal. It's a strikeout to end the inning. A couple of them for Ben Joyce. We'll see if the Angels can mount a comeback. Trailing 4-2 as we go to the bottom of the 9th on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
College hoops are crazy at the slots, crazy at the tables, and crazy on big screens everywhere you eat, stay, and play. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morongo. Number 5.
And crazy on Sideline Sports Bar's giant video wall. Catch every breathtaking bucket for every game at the best sports bar in SoCal.
Number 4.
Lucky gift giveaway. Get a 2.8 quart Dutch oven when you earn 500 points on your rewards card. April 1st. No fooling.
3.
Neil, live June 20th. Get tickets now.
And the number 2.
Because College B-Ball gives you the munchies. Enjoy loaded brisket nachos at Good Times Cafe. During every game, specially priced.
And the number 1 reason.
We're giving away a Cadillac Lyric. Earn entries playing table games with your rewards card. And be here this Sunday at 10 p to win.
Morongo. Good times.
Foundation Building Materials, FBM, is here to be the most trusted building product supplier in Southern California, serving local construction pros with the highest quality building products and delivery services available, regardless of project size or scope. At FBM, you'll always build with the best. Get a free building materials quote today at FBMsales.com or visit one of FBM's 11 SoCal locations today. As the official jersey sponsor of Angels Baseball, Foundation Building Materials is excited to support their hometown favorites, the Angels. Go Halos!
Halo fans, join us for this season of Angels Baseball. For more info on the upcoming games, including exciting matchups, giveaways, and more, visit angels.com/tickets.
Pitcher for the Dodgers. He was an A-ball last year. Jose Rodriguez was mostly a reliever in their system a year ago. So he'll face the Angels as we get things going in the bottom of the 9th inning. And Jorge Soler is the first batter up. Here's the pitch. That one is on the outside corner for a called strike. Rodriguez on the mound, replacing Tanner Scott. He had a scoreless 8th inning against the Angels, retired 3 out of 4. Did give up a hit, but struck out 2. And there's a little tapper that's fouled off, and the count 1 ball, 2 strikes on Soler, who's had a 1-for-3 night. Rodriguez with the next pitch, and that's popped foul over on the first base side. It's going to go out of the reach of the first baseman, Vetrano. 6th appearance this spring for the Dodgers for Jose Rodriguez. Number's pretty good. ERA 2.08. He's had a win and also a save for them, and he could get a save in this game as well. Here's the pitch. There's one lifted high in the air. It's hit well out into right center field, and it's out of here. Soler has homered, went the opposite way. That's his club high 5th this spring. The Angels trail by a run. It's now 4-3 Dodgers.
Yeah, we've seen some towering blasts from Soler in this spring, and this one is the one you want to see. This is a good fastball. It's on the outside part of the plate. And once again, he doesn't try to pull it. We saw that last at-bat where he got the base hit on a slider on the outer half. This is a fastball on the outside part of the plate. Stays on it, drives it out. A no-doubter out to right center field.
So the Angels in this ballgame tonight have only had 6 hits, and 3 of them have been solo homers, and those are the runs the Angels have scored, all via the home run ball. Batter now is Chucky Robinson. He's batting out of Tim Anderson's spot in the batting order. Anderson tonight was 0 for 3. One ball, no strikes on Robinson. Here's the next pitch, and that one is outside, ball 2. Midfield spread apart, backed up for the Dodgers. Bottom of the 9th. Here's the next pitch. That nearly hit Robinson. And so the count's 3-0. That was a sinker. Kyron Paris is the batter waiting on deck. The 3-0 count on Robinson. Here's the next delivery, and that's nowhere close. 4-pitch walk. So things are starting off well for the Angels here in the bottom of the ninth. The leadoff homer, now a walk. You have the tying run at first base with no outs in the bottom of the ninth, and the winning run at the plate.
Again, Kyron Paris steps to the plate. He's had some big moments, some big home runs that have been late in games. In fact, one against the Cubs was in the ninth inning, ends up tying the game, and that's Angels ended up walking off with the tie. The Angels and 4 ties this spring.
Yeah. Paris has had some big late inning hits for the Angels all spring, and he has a chance to impact this game right here. Here's the pitch. And that's a shot just out of the reach of the second baseman. It drops into shallow center. That's a base hit and runners at first and second. So Paris comes through. And now J.D. Davis will be the next batter.
Yeah, first pitch slider. Boy, keeps his hands back nicely. He's fooled on that front foot, but hands stay back, able to hit it hard. Back up the middle. Nico Perez, the second baseman, left his feet, but unable to come up with that. Once again, Kyron Paris is now hitting .400 this spring.
So Davis is the batter. The Dodgers are not expecting any bunt here from him. The infield is back. Here's the pitch, and he hits one softly to the shortstop. Only one chance for an out, first base in time, but that's a productive out. The 2 runners advance, and now the Angels have them at second and third with 1 out here in the bottom of the ninth, trailing by a run.
And it really helps having Kyron Paris at first base. This ball is not going to be turned 2, but they wanted that out at second base. But with Paris running, there was no play at second base. Their only option was the out at first. So now the Dodgers will bring the infield in, and it's Mickey Moniak.
And Moniak has had a tough night tonight. Before they pitch to him, they're going to have a little meeting, a players meeting out at the mound. Boy, that was about as fast a meeting as you'll ever see. The catcher Oki got out there. I don't know if he said a word. If he did, it might have been one word, and then he turned around to head back behind the plate.
Yeah. Kyron Paris just got to third base coach Eric Young Sr. and had to immediately turn around and get back to second.
So Moniak at the plate. Here's the pitch. Grounds it foul right over by the Dodgers dugout on the first base side. It has been a rough night for Moniak at the plate, but he could have a good night if he comes through here. A base hit likely wins the game. Here's the pitch. He takes it low. And
yeah, this is one of those at-bats, boy. You've got to put the ball in play here. Don't overswing. Situation's calling for just contact here.
A walk would force in a run. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's high and outside. 2-1. The shortstop, McLean, is playing pretty close to second, so there's a lot of open real estate on that left side to try and bounce one through. Here's the pitch. Moniak takes outside. No reason to swing at that pitch. Nowhere close, and now it's a 3-1 count, and a walk would tie up the ball game. Take that back. Runners at second and third. A walk would load them up. And here's the next pitch. And that's a little bouncer back to the mound. The pitcher looks everybody back to their bases, but doesn't throw to first. And now the bases are loaded. Wow. That was a ball that was hit not far from the front part of the mound. Rodriguez fielded it. He looked everywhere to look the runners back, but in the meantime, Moniak was hustling to first, and Rodriguez didn't have a chance to even throw to the bag.
Yeah, it was not Rodriguez's fault. He did everything right. He fielded it, checked the runner, went to throw it to first base, but Nico Perez, the second baseman, was caught up going after the baseball. So you had 2 guys going after the baseball and nobody at first base. So the Angels catch a break right there. That little dribbler right back to him. He did everything correct and doesn't get it out there.
So they're having a meeting at the mound. Mark Pryor, their pitching coach, David Mershon can do. Bases loaded. Ready is Rodriguez. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled back behind the plate.
Well, Mershon tried to bunt his only at bat of the night, popped it up. And we've seen Ron Washington in the past likes to use the suicide squeeze.
On the ball, that Moniak was safe at first. They scored that a fielder's choice. No hit on that one. Here's the next one on Mershon, and he was tied up. Didn't know what to do with that pitch. It was a cutter, kind of a half swing. He didn't know whether to hold or go after it. Got all caught up, and now he is deep in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes. Here is the 0-2 pitch, and that one misses low.
Nice job by Chris Oakey behind home plate. This ball is buried in the dirt. He blocks it perfectly. Yeah, got to put the ball in play here.
Mershon, a switch hitter, batting from the left side against the right-hander. Been up once tonight, 0 for 1. Here's the 2-strike pitch. That's low and in, 2-2.
Fastball there at 98.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Next delivery. And this is bounced over the mound. That's going to tie up the ball game. The throw to first base is going to be in time to get Mershon. But we are tied now 4-4.
Yeah, as soon as this ball gets over the head of Rodriguez, the Angels know they're going to tie this game up. Only play was to first base, and this is a bang-bang play at first base. Mershon, you get to see the speed, and the Angels were taking a quick peek at it, and they decide not to challenge that. Now with 2 outs, Taylor Ward has had a 2 for 4 night, can win it right here.
Runners at second and third, the pitch, and that one a pitch he takes for ball 1.
And I believe this is going to be it. No action in the Angels bullpen, and Ben Joyce is, I don't think, going to go 2 innings here tonight.
Yeah, it's either going to be an Angel win or an Angel tie. Here's the pitch, and that is on the outside corner. That's a called strike. So the Angels with a pair in the bottom of the 9th to tie it. A hit wins it. Here's the pitch. That is low and inside. 2 balls and a strike on Taylor Ward. Shonowell's waiting on deck. Rodriguez ready. Here's the next pitch. A little poke shot into right center is going to win the ball game. Taylor Ward drops one in here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. His second RBI of the night. He started off the Angels' first inning with a homer, and he ends the ball game with an RBI single, and the Angels come away with the victory tonight, beating the Dodgers here at the Big A by the final of 5-4.
Nice comeback win for the Angels here tonight. They did it late. Great at-bat right there by Taylor Ward. Didn't try to do too much. Just serves it right over the head of Nico Perez, the second baseman. And the Angels find a way to come back and shock the Dodgers here tonight.
Feel-good win for the Angels tonight. And these 2 teams will wrap up the spring training schedule here tomorrow night at Angel Stadium. Don't forget, first pitch will be at 6:07. Jack Kuhanowitz against Dustin May, the pitching matchup. We're going to take you down to the field, and Trent Rush is standing by. Trent, take it away.
All right, thank you very much, sir. You're joined by David Mershon right now. Boy, You look at that ninth inning, you guys just create a little bit of chaos. For you to be able to contribute in an inning like that, how much fun was it to be able to do that in front of these fans?
Yeah, it was awesome. They've been out here all night. It's been great having them out here. They were loud all night, kept us in it, and I'm just glad I could get it toward us so we could walk us off.
For you, ever since your first day in camp, people have talked about your work ethic, the way you go about your business, the way you carry yourself. What are some of your big takeaways from what this spring has been like with this ball club?
Yeah, I mean, I just come in and do what everybody else does and try to do whatever I can to help the team win. So I'm glad we're doing that. I'm glad we did that tonight. We got one more tomorrow, so let's do it again.
You've also had some other situations throughout the course of the spring where it just seems like no matter what the situation is, it doesn't faze you. What kind of goes into your mentality and the way you approach at-bats?
Yeah, I mean, I just try to take them all as the same thing, whether we have a chance to win it right there, whether we're down by 5, and it doesn't matter. So they all count at the end of the day. You know, you don't look at someone's score sheet and see how many times they got a hit when it counted. You just see how many hits they had. So they all count, so I just try to take them all as the same thing.
David, well done. Congratulations on getting the win tonight. Thanks, and welcome to the Big A.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Terry, back to you.
All right, thanks, Trent. Nice feel-good comeback win for the Angels tonight here at the Big A as the Angels beat the Dodgers by the final score of 5-4. Angels end up getting 3 runs in the bottom of the ninth to post the victory tonight here at Angel Stadium. The Angels this evening with the 5-4 victory. And we'll have the totals in just a moment for the ball game. But Mark, never get tired of wins like this, and maybe even a little sweeter doing against the Dodgers.
Yeah, and the way the Angels did it, again, not a whole lot of offense here again for the Angels. They come back late in this game, and certainly the long ball factored into it. 3 solo shots by the Angels. And then all of a sudden some small ball, some little ball right there at the very end allowed the Angels to come back and win this ball game. Just a routine ground out by Mershon. We just heard from him. And those are the little things. When you get in those situations, you've got to put the ball in play. The Angels end up striking out 14 times tonight, but when it really counted and they had to put the ball in play here in the ninth inning, they were able to do that and put the tying run on the board. Taylor Ward steps up, doesn't try to do too much. That at-bat just says, hey, just serve it out anywhere you can, stays on it, and able to flip it out into right field to win the ball game here in the ninth. A nice job. And once again, the pitching kind of set the tone for the Angels, kept them in the game, and allowed the offense to try to start climbing back, and they did.
Well, you mentioned the Angels pitching, and as it turned out, the relief work was pretty solid for the Angels. What did you think of Ryan Johnson, who was the starter tonight?
Yeah, I thought it was great. He hasn't gone 3 innings all spring, and he was out there in that 3rd inning. You could see he was maybe getting a little tired. Command was off a little bit. He starts the game with striking out 2 of the 3 in the first, and that was Shohei Ohtani and Freddie Freeman. That's a pretty good little thing to do for the youngster Ryan Johnson. I've been impressed with him, and whether he makes his team or not, he is going to make an impact. I feel like the Angels at some point this year, and it could be as early as Thursday, making this Angels roster.
Angels tonight, you had mentioned it earlier, a lot of strikeouts against Dodgers pitching, and they faced a strikeout pitcher in Glasnow to start with. But tonight it looks like 14 strikeouts, but enough hits and enough runs to win it.
Yeah, and again, that's pitching, and we talked a lot about it. This was a bullpen game for the Angels today, and they had some of their horses out there. Ryan Zephyr-John, a really nice 2 innings worth of work for him. He goes 2 innings, strikes out 2. Boy, he looked ready to go. And it was fun to see Ben Joyce out there in the 9th inning, and he ends up topping out at 102 in this game here tonight. He walks 1, strikes out a pair in his innings worth of work. So the Angels did what they did on the mound. And again, the Angels it looks like the pitching is going to be the strength. Obviously, the bullpen is going to be very good. The rotation, again, I like what I see out of the rotation, obviously with Soriano. And we're going to see Jack Kohanowitz tomorrow, another sinker ball guy. They will be able to keep the team in the game. And you feel like if they can just keep games close, it's going to be things like this, what we saw here tonight, the comeback with maybe just a swing, get a home run, and then play some small ball like they did here in the 9th inning.
Angels also played some long ball tonight with 3 homers in the ball game. Ward had 1 in the 1st inning. Mike Trout had 1 in the 6th inning. Soler led off the bottom of the 9th with the homer as the Angels come away with the victory tonight beating the Dodgers again by the final of 5-4. The totals tonight, the Angels had 5 runs on 8 hits, no errors, leaving 6. The Dodgers had 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors. They leave 7. Winning pitcher ends up being Ben Joyce. The losing pitcher, Jose Rodriguez of the Dodgers. The time of the game was 2 hours and 35 minutes, and the attendance tonight was 43,654. We had a sellout crowd on hand tonight here at the Big A. So the final spring training game again tomorrow night at Angel Stadium. Jack Kuhanowitz goes for the Angels. Dustin May will get the start for the Dodgers. And don't forget, first pitch will be at 6:07. Angels will be off on Wednesday, and then opening day in Chicago against the White Sox. Angels playing at Rate Field in Chicago for the start of the regular season on Thursday afternoon. That'll be Yusei Kikuchi going for the Angels, and Sean Burke will be the starting pitcher for the Chicago White Sox in the season opener Thursday in the Windy City. Again, the totals one more time tonight. The Angels win it with 5 runs on 8 hits, no errors, leave 6. The Dodgers had 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors, leaving 7. Then Joyce gets the win. No save in the ball game. The losing pitcher was Jose Rodriguez. The time of the game, 2 hours, 35 minutes. And the attendance, 43,654 tonight here at Angel Stadium. On this Monday evening, we want to thank our studio coordinators, the incredible Derek Taylor. Also, DC, David Callaway. The producer-engineer of Angels Baseball and Radio is Jorge Sevilla. Our next broadcast will come your way tomorrow night. Angels wrap up the spring training schedule, taking on the Dodgers here at the Big A. Angels Baseball takes the air tomorrow at 4:30 with the Angels pregame show. The first pitch tomorrow night at 6:07. Now, coming up next on our flagship station, AM 830, it'll be Angels Recap with Trent Rush. Trent will be taking your phone calls, also answering your tweets tonight. That's all coming up right after the ball game. For Mark Langston, Terry Smith saying thanks so much for listening. Again, the final tonight, Angels with 3 in the bottom of the 9th. Walk off the Dodgers 5-4. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Angels Radio, also available on the Angels Radio app.
Jan from Toyota here. Feeling cooped up from winter? Well, now until March 31st is the perfect time for a new Toyota, like Camry, Grand Highlander, and more. So you can get back out there and do the things you love, like hitching up the boat to a tundra for a lake day.
I haven't water skied in a long time.
Live out your spring fantasies with a new Toyota. Come in today.
Go from dreaming it to driving it. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
For many of us, it just isn't a baseball game without a hot dog or two. And the great news is, whether you're at the Big A cheering on your team or listening at home in your own backyard, you can enjoy the great flavor and top quality of a Hoffy Beef Frank. So on your next trip to Ralph's or Food for Less, pick up a package of Hoffy Beef Franks or Hoffy Bacon Wrapped hot dogs and grill up a home run. Hoffy, proud to be the official hot dog of Angels Baseball.
Angel fans, stop by Angel Stadium on Friday, April the 4th for our big home opener event from 12:30 to 4 p.m. before our Halos take on the Guardians. We're rolling out the red carpet for player appearances, exclusive interviews, and more. Visit angels.com/promotions for more.
Broadcasting live from the AM 830 studio, this is Angels Recap. With a recap of the game, a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, and a quick preview of the next Angels game. Have a question or a hot take? Get involved in post using hashtag #AngelsRecap.
Look, I know it doesn't count. I know it's a spring training game. The final result doesn't matter, but it still feels good. Still feels good to get a W. Feels good to be on the air with you tonight. My name is Trent Rush. Welcome to Angels Recap. 714-2-830-830 is the telephone number. Again, 714-2-830-830. Looking forward to getting a chance to spend some time with you guys tonight. That is what tonight is all about. Had a chance to spend a lot of the spring with the Halos out in Tempe, Arizona. Saw a lot of things I really like. I really like the direction that this organization is going in, and I think tonight we got to see a little bit of that, especially on the pitching side. Obviously, Ben Joyce is the name we all know. Ben Joyce is the name we all talk about, but I was so fired up to see Ryan Johnson pitch as well as he did. And Gary McDaniels, I know he gave up 2 runs in his second inning of work, but when he went up against the top of the Dodger lineup and was fearless against the defending champs and goes up and strikes out Shohei Ohtani, gets Tommy Edman to ground out, and then Freddie Freeman another ground out. That's how the day started for Garrett McDaniels. Right after Ryan Johnson got a strikeout of Shohei Ohtani to begin his evening. I mean, we're talking about 2 pitchers with 0 major league experience that came up and I thought looked tremendous on the mound. How good did Ryan Zefferjohn look in his 2 scoreless innings tonight, where he was perfect, struck out 2? Brock Burke, really good down the stretch. Ben Joyce had 2 strikeouts tonight. There is a wave of really, really good pitching in this organization. The starting rotation at the major league level is veteran. But the bullpen, while Kenley Jansen is the anchor, there are good young arms. And when you look at starters 6 to 12, the Angels have some legitimate pitching that is going to start the year at the minor league level. And that is a good thing and a good place for the Angels to be. Now, I can sit here and I can go on and on and on about my observations of spring training, about what I saw tonight, what was good. We can play the highlights of the home runs. I promise we're going to do that. But I also know that tonight it's about you. And this show is about you. And you guys probably heard me the entire spring talking about this Angels ball club. And I'm happy to continue to do that. But I'd love to know your thoughts. And if you have questions, I'd love to answer those questions. So again, our phone number is 714-2-830-830. Let's get to some of the regular callers before we get rolling here. Let's get the party started with RJ in Riverside batting the leadoff spot for us on episode 1 of 2025 for Angels Recap. Hello, RJ.
Hey, Trent. Hello, and happy 2025 season to you.
Happy 2025 indeed.
Quick question for you. Do you know if Artie Moreno carries insurance on those rocks in center field?
They're going to get some dents. I tell you what, they're going to get some dents.
I was out in spring training. I saw a couple of those tree trimming shots that Soler hit. He's going to put those rocks on the IL the way he's been hitting that ball. So I just hope he has insurance on those rocks out there, because that guy is a legit. I don't know where he gets his strength from. He's 6'4", 235. He's a well-balanced guy, but I'm like, what's he bench, like 600? He's just a monster out there.
Yeah, I'm not going to go to the gym and try to outlift Jorge Soler. I'll tell you that right now. But we're talking about a player that did lead the American League in homers in 2019 with 48 of them when he was with the Kansas City Royals. So Jorge Soler can swing a big bat. Is a lot of protection in the lineup for Mike Trout. That's a sneaky addition that I think Angels fans that watched Jorge Soler over the course of the spring are starting to key in on and starting to figure out, okay, they know this. I don't think nationally enough people are talking about the impact that Jorge Soler is going to bring, but to have that kind of bat in the middle of the lineup, I think is a wonderful thing for the Angels to be able to have that. RJ, I'm glad you had a great time in Tempe, and any final thoughts from you on your spring training experience this year?
Well, it was just awesome. We recommend any Angel fan to get out there, because the entire satellite of the stadiums is there. There's great facilities, and it's just a very one-to-one contact with the players and the development of the squad down there. I mean, it's all within walking distance. It's a very comfortable, convenient area. And it's fantastic. If you're a baseball fan, it'll make you fall in love even more with the baseball experience.
RJ, I'm glad you had a great time. It's one thing for me to say it. You took the words out of my mouth. I'd say the exact same thing you did, but I think when there are fans that feel that same thing and can share that message, I think other fans want to hear from their peers on stuff like that. So, RJ, thanks for the phone call. Glad you had a great time. 714-2-830-830 is the phone number. We're going to answer some of your questions. Obviously, Taylor Ward was the hero tonight. Hit a home run in this game. Obviously, Jorge Soler hit a home run. Mike Trout hit a home run, and it was exactly the kind of Mike Trout home run that I want to see because it looked like it was going to be a double, and it went over the wall. That's the strength and the power of Mike Trout, and that's the kind of swing that I think is going to be reminiscent of what we remember in the early days of Mike Trout when he was winning MVPs like every year. So I love seeing that. And also, for Ward to be able to come up with a big hit at the end of the game and win it. You knew if the lineup turned over to Ward, you knew that he was going to get it done. I actually thought Kyra Paris had a chance to get it done, too. Okay, before we get to your phone calls, let's pause for a moment for stations to identify themselves on Angels Radio and on the Angels Radio app.
AM 830 KLAA, Orange County, Los Angeles, and Inland Empire.
My name is Trent Rush. This is Angels Recap on Angels Radio, AM 830, and the Angels Radio app. Angels get the win tonight over the Dodgers in the Exhibition Freeway Series. We're answering some of your telephone calls now. Again, our number, 714-2-830-830. Luke from Huntington Beach. Welcome back to the program, Luke. What's up, man?
Oh, Trent, it's been way too long. I almost
way
forgot
too
the phone
long.
number. I had to look it up, literally. So,
what you got for us?
Doing well. I went out to spring training as well for, a weekend, had a great time. Every game that we went to, the Angels won, which I don't know if that's a good sign, but maybe, if we're thinking about sponsorship, just give us some tickets. We'll come to every game. But I had a couple questions for you, Trent.
What's up?
First, it's great to talk to you. This is like my favorite time of the year because there's always the optimism is like peak level. But I know people are going to say it's way too soon to be hyped on Paris, but I'm going to say it. I'm hyped on Paris. I mean, the dude's a stud. He's been mashing the ball. He looks way bigger than he did last year. And every time he connects with the ball, it's like, even if it's an out, it's a hard hit ball. So Wash being the guy that he is, and hey, you got to earn your spot, and we're going to go off of, what you're doing on the field. I mean, in your mind, does it make sense to have him on the roster opening day as a bench player, or does it make more sense to you to keep him in the minors, let him develop, let him play every day? And then secondly, with all that optimism aside, do you think that I am crazy, and maybe a handful of other Angel fans who are going into the season and being optimistic? I have a good feeling about this team. I don't know. Am I crazy?
No, I mean, I like a lot of the things that you see, and we all saw this team in spring training, and we know that the Angels have a lot of work to do after having a franchise-worst 99-loss season last year. There's a lot of work to do to turn that around. Luke, as far as your Kyron Paris question is concerned, offensively, he is looking like right now that he can play at the big league level, that he's a major league hitter. I think that this whole spring we've seen that. Now, I think in all likelihood, Paris is headed to AAA, and we'll see. I mean, he could put up just monster numbers in the Pacific Coast League. The reason being is that defensively, Kyron Paris is not there yet. And the Angels have a pitching staff with a lot of ground ball pitchers that are going to have to get a lot of outs on the ground. And that means you're going to have to pick it defensively. Like, your infield's going to have to be really good. And I think Kyron Paris is a good player. I think the hitting is there or close to there. The biggest thing for Kyron Paris is his belief. Like, Kyron Paris believes he's a great hitter now. And he made some adjustments, some mechanical adjustments over the offseason. And I think that's part of it. But whatever it is, whatever adjustments he felt like he had to make mechanically, the adjustment that he's made to have the confidence to where he's going to get a hit no matter who's out there, no matter what the situation is, that's what I love about Kyron Paris right now. And he was big again tonight, and that's what Kyron Paris does. He's becoming a bat you trust. And I don't see Paris on the opening day 26 because I want him to play every day. At 23 years old, he's still so young. But I do see a place at some point in this 2025 season where Kyron Paris could be at the major league level. All right, we're going to get some more of your phone calls coming up in a moment, 714-2-830-830. But before any of that, let's take you down to the Angels clubhouse and check in with Angels manager Ron Washington.
watch. What do you think about Taylor Ward, home run today, walk-off single there, so playing really well as a Blue?
Well, our 3 top guys swung the bat extremely well tonight. And if they're going to give us that, we're going to be in good shape. And Taylor is the ultimate professional. You know, he found himself in a situation that the team needed him, and he came through for us.
Was it good to see Trout get inside pitch ticket for a home run there?
Yeah, it's nice to always see Mike do what Mike does. And like I said, we got a fastball down in the zone off Glasnow early, went down there and got it, and then he caught one and get up the park just a little closer. And it was good to see Big George come up behind that and do what he did. And we kept grinding and got to the point where we got Taylor up there and he came through.
Watch Mike look right at home in right field tonight. Probably no surprise to you, but what do you think?
No surprise to me. The way he played center field, with the aggressiveness he played center field, he can play with half that aggressiveness with his skill set that he has in right field. And he showed it today. Ball hit over his head, he just tracked it down. Ball in the corner, he just tracked it down. And that's what he does. He was in spring training, and when balls was hit to him and he had to go, he tracked it down.
What did you think of the way Ryan Johnson attacked the top of that lineup?
Well, I'll tell you, he's probably never experienced him making pitches and guys fouling him off. And I mentioned that to him after he came out the game, and he told me that was the best fun he's ever had. So that kid don't get shaken by anything. And he went through a pretty good lineup. I mean, he fought a pretty good lineup, you know, so he has a future.
What do you think about Zephyr Johnson then in the mound?
I thought Zeph was Zeph. He came in and he was making pitches when he had to make pitches, and he pounded the strike zone. That was a good thing. He threw strikes.
And then Ben Joyce, 2 Ks against major league players there in the 9th.
Yeah, that's Ben. You know, the thing I liked about Ben out there tonight is he controlled his breathing. Emotion wasn't out of control. Sometimes he'd come in and he'd get too hyped, but so far to this point, he's been under control. And as long as he stays under control, he'll give his stuff a chance to work.
First game of the year back at home against the defending champions in a walk-off. Obviously it's spring training, but what do you think a night like this means to, especially the younger guys still building up confidence for the season?
We just needed to win a ball game. And we did. We played 9 innings tonight. And that's what we're going to have to do throughout the year, play 9 innings. I was very impressed the way we hung in there. We did some things earlier. We would have had to go through that, but that's baseball. And, you know, the walk that McDaniels had against Conforto, that was a situation where we could have got off the field right there, but it didn't happen. Then we get a ground ball that same ground ball get hit again. Regifo eats it up. We didn't come up with it. They end up getting 2 runs there. So, you know, we just got to make certain we tighten up on those little things, recognize when we got an out, standing in the box, and I'm not saying Conforto was an out, but I think the matchup right there was pretty good for McDaniels. And it's a learning experience for him, and he has to realize when he's in those situations, take advantage of it. And it's just the little things, and if we start taking care of those little things, good things are going to happen.
Another big shot by Soler tonight. What do you kind of get with just him and the addition to this lineup and what you'll see going forward with the season?
I've been around George. What George did tonight, I've seen him do many times. I'm not surprised. That's what he brings. He brings, you can see something happen. Even sometimes when he's swinging and missing. As long as he can go up there and swing, what you've seen tonight can happen. And it can happen quite often. And like I said, tonight is all 3 big guys. Taylor Ward, Mike Trout, and Soler. But that game was won with Moniak putting that ball in play. I mean, he didn't get a base hit, but he put that ball in play. Putting it in play, something can happen. And then the at-bat that Mershon gave us. He put it in play. tied the ball game up and gave us a chance to get Taylor Ward up there. Sometimes it's not the dramatic stuff, it's just making contact. And I think we struck out 13 times tonight or 14 times, and we won the ball game. We strike out that many times, you probably don't win a ball game. But our pitchers held us in there, and when we had the opportunity, we did what we needed to do, and that put the ball in play. We put it in play.
Yeah, the veterans hit their homers. I mean, for Trout, Soler, Ward to all hit home runs, like obviously that's great, but I just have that expectation for those guys this year. What I saw from the young pitching, I think, is bigger than anything else. And I think Ron Washington was touching on some of that. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get to some of our highlights. We're going to get some more of your phone calls. We're going to hear from Ryan Johnson is going to join us. We're going to hear from David Mershon coming up in a little bit. A lot more to get to, plus a nightcap as well. Still ahead. I'm Trent Rush. This is Angels Recap on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
We all want our kids to excel, including in sports. But did you know focusing on one sport year-round can actually cause harm? Hi, I'm Dr. Torrin Cunningham, a pediatric orthopedic surgeon at Miller Children's and Women's Hospital. Playing the same sport year-round with the same repetitive motions can increase injuries. Kids' bodies are still developing, making them prone to overuse injuries like ligament tears and stress fractures. Encourage them to mix it up with different sports to ensure they can stay in the game.
You know what's better than fresh baked chocolate chip cookies? A big bucket of chocolate chip cookies to share with your family. At Kathy's Cookies, they use only the finest and freshest ingredients to bake cookies that will fill your belly and warm your heart. They bake hot, fresh chocolate chip cookies on the spot for you, just like Mom. Come get fresh Kathy's Cookies located at Courtyard 1, Courtyard 4, and Section 432 on select game days at Angel Stadium. And also look for them at your local fair, concert, and other sporting events.
Back on Angels Recap, Angels get the win tonight over the Dodgers in the Exhibition Freeway Series. 714-283-8830 is your number. We're going to get some of your phone calls coming up in just a bit. But first, how about our Morongo Halo highlights brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, celebrating 20 years of good times. Well, it didn't take long for the Angel highlights to get rolling. After homering in last night's game, well, Taylor Ward in the first at-bat of the home slate of Angel games for 2025 at the Big A made an early impression.
And Ward swings at this one and lifts the ball high, hits it well out into left center, and it is out of here. Back-to-back nights here in the Exhibition Freeway Series. Taylor Ward is homered. It's 1-0 Angels.
Then after the Dodgers got a run back on the Teoscar Hernandez home run in the second inning, they would play two more in the fourth and another in the fifth. Before you knew it, the Angels found themselves down 4-1 in this ball game. But then in the sixth inning, Mike Trout with a shot to help the Halos get right back in it.
And the next pitch, Trout hits one high and deep out into left center field, and that ball's Trout of here. Mike Trout just got it over the wall to the right of the 390 sign. That was a line drive home run that got out in a hurry. You just had to wonder if it was going to be high enough, and it did sneak over that wall. Angels get on the scoreboard. It's now 4-2 Dodgers.
Yeah, really good swing from Mike Trout. Again, that looked like it was going to be a double, and then it just kept going. That is a good sign for Mike Trout that hammered that fastball. Hey, if you're going to throw Mike Trout a fastball and you miss low, good luck. Mike Trout is going to make you pay. What an addition. What an addition just to have that bat back in the lineup. That's the best free agent pickup of the whole offseason, is just getting Mike Trout after he played just 1 month last year. But speaking of actual free agent acquisitions that Perry Manassian made this winter, in the ninth inning, with the Angels down by a pair, it was Jorge Soler that hit the big home run to get the Angels back in business.
Here's the pitch. There's one lifted high in the air. It's hit well out into right center field, and it's out of here. Soler, as homered, went the opposite way. That's his club-high 5th this spring. The Angels trail by a run. It's now 4-3 Dodgers.
Did I hear Terry Smith correctly that it's his 5th home run of the spring? My, oh, my. And the Soler home runs have not been cheap ones either. Good to see that from Jorge Soler. And then the Angels weren't done in that 9th inning. Put together a heck of a frame to get back into a chance to win this ball game after Jorge Soler homers. Next batter, Chucky Robinson walks. Then Kyron Paris gets another base hit. Oh, by the way, Kyron Paris this spring now batting .400 with an OPS over 1,100. And even after J.D. Davis grounded out, Mickey Moniak hit a little chopper back to the mound that was misplayed by Jose Rodriguez. And before you know it, nobody's covering first. Moniak is safe. That set up David Mershon, who was able to bring in the game's tying run, all for Taylor Ward.
Rodriguez ready. Here's the next pitch. A little poke shot into right center is going to win the ball game. Taylor Ward drops one in here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. His 2nd RBI of the night. He started off the Angels' first inning with a homer, and he ends the ball game with an RBI single, and the Angels come away with the victory tonight, beating the Dodgers here at the Big A by the final of 5-4.
I don't think any question about it. Taylor Ward is our Jersey Mike's star of the game. That's presented by Jersey Mike's Subs. With the Angels getting the victory tonight, we had a chance to have a post-game interview down on the field with David Mershon, one of my favorite players I got to see out in spring training this season. He had a big RBI that tied the ball game in the bottom of the 9th inning. And here's what he and I's conversation sounded like down on the field post-game. Joined by David Mershon right now. Boy, you look at that 9th inning, you guys just creating a little bit of chaos. For you to be able to contribute in an inning like that, how much fun was it to be able to do that in front of these fans?
Yeah, it was awesome. They've been out here all night. It's been great having them out here. They were loud all night, kept us in it, and I'm just glad I could get it toward us so we could walk us off.
For you, ever since your first day in camp, people have talked about your work ethic, the way you go about your business, the way you carry yourself. What are some of your big takeaways from what this spring has been like with this ball club?
Yeah, I mean, I just come in and do what everybody else does and try to do whatever I can to help the team win. So I'm glad we're doing that. I'm glad we did that tonight. We got one more tomorrow, so let's do it again.
You've also had some other situations throughout the course of the spring where it just seems like no matter what the situation is, it doesn't faze you. What kind of goes into your mentality and the way you approach at-bats?
Yeah, I mean, I just try to take them all as the same thing, whether we have a chance to win it right there, whether we're down by 5, and it doesn't matter. So they all count at the end of the day. You know, you don't look at someone's score sheet and see how many times they got a hit when it counted. You just see how many hits they had. So they all count, so I just try to take them all as the same thing.
David, well done. Congratulations on getting the win tonight. Thanks, and welcome to the Big A.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You know, David Mershon was the guy that showed up, collared shirt, jacket on. He brought his bag in like he's carrying a briefcase into the clubhouse every day, just ready to work. And I think about the Davids that are maybe a little undersized that have made an impact here. David Eckstein, David Fletcher. There's going to be a day David Mershon is next in line. I'm telling you, this guy can do it all. I'll say this about David Mershon as well. David Mershon would help the big league club right now. He needs to play a lot, and he needs to play every day, and he's probably going to get an opportunity at the minor league level to do that. But David Mershon's a good enough player right now. He would help this team today because of how slick he is with the bat. He's got good speed, and defensively, he could play any position in the infield, and you just don't have to worry about it. He'd have the middle of the infield covered as a utility guy, and there is a lot of value to that. In 2 years from now, we're going to be talking about David Mershon the same way fans talked about David Fletcher 4 or 5 years ago. I firmly believe that is going to happen with that guy. So really happy for David Mershon to have a moment like this before, in all likelihood, he ends up going down to the Angel minor league system. Of course, our Down on the Farm segment, when Angels Recap gets rolling during the regular season, will be presented by State Farm. Again, the State Farm Down on the Farm, presented by State Farm. 714-2-830-830 is the number. Let's go out to Marcus from Orange County, hanging with us late night on a Monday. What's up, Marcus?
What's up, Trent?
Dude, what's going on?
It's going really well. I was at the game tonight, and I'm a big baseball fan. I will not lie, I did show up in some Dodgers gear. but I had an awesome time at the game. I thought the Angels played really well, and they were able to compete with probably the best team in the MLB. And I thought they put up a really good last inning at the end. And I thought Taylor Ward was on point tonight, and he really clutched up at the end right there.
I thought so too. Marcus, here's the deal, okay? You're an Angels fan. You come out to Angels games. Don't be fooled into the peer pressure at school for all your friends that are trying to tell you you got to be a Dodger fan just because they won the World Series last season and they're all on the bandwagon, okay? Now is the time to get on the Angel bandwagon. So tonight, Marcus, you get a pass for wearing the Dodger gear, but next time I see you, I want to see some Angel Red, all right?
No problem.
All right, sounds good. See you later. Thanks for calling. 714-283-830. Rudy from Lake Elsinore next with us on Angels Recap tonight. What's up, Rudy?
Hey, Trent. So is Christian Moore going to make the team or not?
You know, I think it's going to be real tough to put Christian Moore on the team. And here, let me explain why. I think Christian Moore's bat is close. Now, I think Kyron Paris' bat is closer than Christian Moore's. And if I'm going to take one of those guys to put on the team today, I think Kyron Paris would be my pick. And I think that they're probably in the same spot defensively. I don't think either one right now is what you want defensively at second base. I think they both have the ability and the potential to get there. I just don't think they're there today, and they're both really young. But Kyron Paris, I think right now offensively is further along than Christian Moore is. That being said, the Angels are in a unique position that they haven't been in the last few years. You know, you think about years past where the Angels maybe have had a need, and there's a young prospect that is sitting there. You know, I think about, Zach Neto getting the opportunity when he came up to play shortstop. Like, the Angels needed a shortstop. And Zach Neto was obviously at a great camp and finished, the previous year really well during the, in the minor league level. Okay, he gets the call in April to come up. Nolan Shawnuel, the Angels had a need at first base. Nolan Shawnuel needed to come up and help. I don't think the Angels have the need right now to have to feel like you got to bring Christian Moore to the major league level. Because of the depth that Perry Manassian has brought in this offseason, because of the depth that is here, because of the maturity of the players that were already in-house, the Angels are in a situation now that when Christian Moore comes up, it's going to be because Christian Moore is ready. Let this guy face some AA pitching. Let this guy get acclimated more to to professional baseball. And when the time is ready and he can do it, then he can get the call to the major league level. That's how I see it. And I think that's a great thing. Like, if we were sitting here saying, oh, no, you got to put Christian Moore on the team. For Christian Moore to have made this team, he would have had to do something in every game that would tell the coaching staff, we can't afford not to have this guy. And while I thought Christian Moore looked good in camp, and I think we all can see his potential, I don't know that Christian Moore did that. I think the Angels have enough veteran support that they're going to be fine. And when Christian Moore is actually ready to provide, to be valuable at the big league level, then he'll get that opportunity. But until then, let this guy grow and mature at the minor leagues. It's what the minor leagues are for. Rudy, thanks for the question. Appreciate you calling in and asking that. 714-2-830 is our 714-2-830-830. 714-2-830-830. That's the number. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we got more Angels recap, including our conversation with Ryan Johnson, the opening starting pitcher for the Angels tonight, as the Halos beat the Dodgers 5-4. More Angels recap next on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
Starting a yard project soon? Before you dig, remember that utility lines might be just below the surface. The average shovel strike travels over 30 miles per hour with over 200 pounds of force, powerful enough to break underground utility lines, which homeowners could be responsible to pay for. Always call 811 before you dig to stay safe, avoid fines or outages. For more information, visit SoCalGas.com/811. SoCalGas is responsible for marking natural gas pipelines up to the gas meter.
Are you ready for a home run of flavor and excitement? Look no further than OG Sports Brewhouse Pizza, the ultimate destination for sports fanatics and pizza enthusiasts alike. Whether you're a diehard baseball fan or just in it for the delicious food, OG's has got you covered. Catch the latest game on our big screens while devouring mouth-watering pizzas, legendary chicken wings, and ice-cold brews. Join us for a home run experience that you won't forget. It's the perfect spot to share unforgettable moments and cheer on your favorite team. OG Sports Brewhouse Pizza, where sports and great flavors collide.
Back here on Angels Recap, 714-283-8830 is the number. Feels good. Feels good to be back hanging with you after games. Feels good to see the Angels get a victory over the Dodgers tonight and to come back and do so by having a rally in the ninth inning and put up 3 runs in the final frame to come back and win this ball game. Just a lot to feel good about, and I'm looking forward to Thursday. I'm looking forward for the games actually counting, and on Thursday they will when the Halos open up the season on the south side of Chicago. Now, I'm curious to see if we see Ryan Johnson on the Major League roster when the season begins. He is a capable starting pitcher. He is. But is he so good now that the Angels want to have him on the mound in the bullpen when the season begins at the big league level? He's never pitched in the major leagues before. It'll be really interesting to see what that roster decision looks like. Because Ryan Johnson, I mean, we're talking about a guy, while he was really good at Dallas Baptist in his college days, we're talking about a player that just has not really seen the spotlight before. He just hasn't. We're talking about a player that, that was, while he was good at Dallas Baptist, he just wasn't really, he was homeschooled. What we know about him, we know he's a lover of bacon. Now, we know that about Ryan Johnson, and we know that he is a gamer. Dad, DBU royalty at Dallas Baptist, brother pitched there, but he was the comp pick for Shohei Ohtani, and then tonight he comes in, faces Shohei Ohtani, and strikes him out. Now, he talked about that not meaning anything to him, but I thought his cutter was really good tonight. He takes on a different persona on the mound. He's like the nicest, sweetest choir boy in the clubhouse. He is. And then he's a maniac on the mound. I love that. Ryan Johnson at 6'6" is a very intriguing pitcher for me. And after his start tonight, he addressed the media, and he and I had a chance to have a conversation down inside the Angels clubhouse. All right, Ryan, first opportunity in the triple-deck stadium in the big league ballpark. What was the experience like standing on the mound for the first time pitching at Angel Stadium?
It was awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's just unreal just being in that environment. It just gets you going. It's great.
And then to have the success right away, you get a strikeout of Shohei Ohtani, get through the first inning. How would you describe just what that moment felt like for you and what you were, just kind of where you were at mentally in that first inning?
Yeah, it was definitely locked in. The environment really helps with that one. So it's just going out there and doing what I've been training to do. I've put in a lot of work for this, and it's good to see it pay off.
Seemed like that cutter was a pitch that you were using quite a bit tonight. What was kind of the thought behind that?
Yeah, it's been performing really well just in the other spring training games, and it's something that I'm very comfortable with executing.
What would you say about how you feel your spring has gone? Obviously, we've seen the numbers, and the numbers have been outstanding, but how would you say that you feel like your spring's gone?
I think it's been a huge learning experience for me. Like, the numbers are going to be whatever they are. Like, I'm not looking at that. I'm not caring. It's all about I need experience. I need to get feedback from hitters and figure out what works, what doesn't work at the professional level, and just get as much experience as I can.
Is there a guy in this clubhouse that maybe you've been leaning on a little bit to try to learn from, to know how to handle a moment like this?
I mean, this clubhouse is awesome to where it's just so many different guys that I can go to, and everyone's going to have more experience than what I've got, and they can all take me under their wing. Everyone's just been great. I've enjoyed getting to know everybody and just bonding with them.
I mean, we see you. We're hanging out now. You're smiling. You're happy. It's all good. You seem like the nicest, calmest guy, and then you get on the mound, and you are just a different guy. What kind of a mental place or zone do you go into when you're pitching?
Yeah, there's definitely an alter ego there that I've been developing over the last couple years at college, and it's something that's different and surprises a lot of people, but it's what I have to do in order to be successful.
All right, right, so there goes Ryan Johnson after his performance, going 2 innings tonight, giving up just a run. Good to see that, and I'm happy for him. He's an easy guy to root for. All right, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we have our nightcap straight ahead. I'm Trent Rush on Angels Recap. If the Angels beat the Dodgers on Angels Radio and the Angels Radio app.
C Bakery Cafe is the best thing to happen to Southern California since your Angels arrived. 85C is not just another bakery. It's a fusion of Asian, American, and European flavors that you'll love. They bake and store daily and have a wide variety of breads, cakes, and desserts. Plus, the best espresso coffees, boba milk teas, and newly launched matcha drinks. Stop by soon and discover what everyone is talking about. 85C Bakery Cafe.
Back on Angels Recap. Angels take down the Dodgers tonight, 5-4 in the Exhibition Freeway Series. And now it is time to close up shop as we always do, and that is with our nightcap.
For tonight's final thought, this is the nightcap.
Of course, this season, the nightcap being presented by Johnny Walker. Keep walking. Well, for our nightcap tonight, I just wanted to tell you a little bit about Garrett McDaniels. Now, I'm a little bit of a history buff, and Garrett McDaniels is from Marion, South Carolina, and that's like the nearest city to where he lives. I say city, population 6,939, so under 7,000 people in the town of Marion, South Carolina. And Garrett McDaniels was in like a one-stoplight town a few miles away from that. Blue-collar family, and you know, Garrett McDaniels is a beautiful soul, and if you get a chance to spend some time with Garrett McDaniels, I'm going to try to have an interview with him to share with you guys, because you're going to fall in love with him. He is an absolute character. And this is a pitcher that has thrown 3 innings of Double-A baseball, but as a Rule 5 guy, the Angels either keep him, put him on the 26-man roster, or he gets returned to the Dodgers. That's, in a nutshell, that's kind of how the Rule 5 pick works. There's other exceptions to that, but that's basically how this thing works out. But let me tell you just a bit about Marion, South Carolina. It is known as the Swamp Fox City. Swamp Fox City, what's that? Well, you might remember the name General Francis Marion, the namesake for Marion, South Carolina. He was known as the Swamp Fox because as a Revolutionary War hero, he was considered to be one of the fathers of guerrilla warfare. No, not those guerrillas, guerrilla warfare, just like what you saw. Did you ever see the movie The Patriot? Remember the Mel Gibson character in the movie The Patriot that would just kind of be, hiding in the bushes and coming out and then taking down the redcoats? Well, that was loosely based on Francis Marion. So we were able to, kind of look a little bit deeper into this. And Francis Marion, who fought in not just the Revolutionary War, but in the French and Indian War as well. Kind of a controversial figure, actually. But I just think it's kind of cool to look at that. And I like The Patriot, and now I know that, okay, the Francis Marion name has a tie to the Angels because our guy, Garrett McDaniels, is from Marion, South Carolina, the Swamp Fox City. I don't know. Just thought that was a fun little tidbit. All right, that's going to do it for us tonight here on Angels Recap tonight. Tomorrow, Angels baseball back in action. Angels' 5th starter in the rotation, Jack Gahanowitz, getting the nod. Dustin May will go for the Dodgers. That's a 6:07 start time here at the Big A. Angels pregame with Roger Lodge begins at 4:30. Of course, you can check out the Sports Lodge with Roger Lodge beginning at 3 in the afternoon. Again, Jack Gahanowitz getting the start tomorrow. But for our entire crew, my name is Trent Rush. Thanks for being with us. The Angels able to take down the Dodgers tonight at 5-4. Dan Jers is hanging out. So is David Callaway, Derek Taylor, and the entire staff, so glad to be back with you for another season of Angels baseball. This has been the inaugural installment of Angels Recap for 2025 right here on your home for the Halos, Angels Radio, and the Angels Radio app.
You've been listening to Angels Recap. Join us again for the next Angels game here on Angels Radio and the AM 830 app.